What up, y'all? What's going on, Yami? What's going on, No Name? What's going on, Jason? Thank y'all for swinging by. How y'all doing today? Someone imagine, what if the Mega Man X OST was done in Final Fantasy style? I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. This feels like good setup music for epic adventures, for a Mox hunt! Cause we're hunting Moxen today, boys. Besides the freezing cold and the threat of a snowstorm this week, I'm doing pretty good. Listen! Oh, William, did you already speak? Did I just miss it? Oh, you're just saying you're here. Cool. Yes, welcome back to Shandalar! Welcome, William. Good to see you. I don't think Storm Eagle played on this playlist yet. Let me see. No. Storm Eagle's 2 songs out. How long will that take from where I am? 5 minutes and change? We can talk. We can talk. Dig your cardboard prospector. What up? Ah! I'm going to do it every time. I need a basilisk collar and diplomatic immunity. I will not question why you need it, and I'll just give it to you. So, by the time this message shows up, it'll probably be playing. LOL, my lag. No, the lag shouldn't be as bad as it was. There was an issue before. There was an issue going on before. So... which I've tightened up on the back end. There was lag the other stream. There really was. But it should be tightened up more or less now. Hey! Shut up, you fucking... Get out of here with this nonsense. Okay. Okay there. Okay here. We're good. Right? Wait. No, it was me. I was like a full minute behind everyone. That's weird. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, no, we're good now. We're good now. Yeah. I play my old blue deck like it's green. Listen, No Name. I'll tell you right now. I have a dream. One day, I am going to build my holy grail, which is a Sun Quan. I am a fucking nerd for Dynasty Warriors and for Romance of the Three Kingdoms, so forgive me. But I know it's spelled Sun Quan. It's pronounced Chuan. But Sun Quan, Lord of Wu. I want to build a Sun Quan, Lord of Wu deck that is blue beatdown. I am not going to put blue bullshit in there. I might put in 1 counter spell and draw cards. I am not going to put in bullshit. In fact, I might purposely go out of my way to not put in a single direct counter spell. It is going to be blue beatdown. With the goal being get mana rocks, get Sun Quan out there, and then just fucking unblockable army. It is my holy grail. To beat someone's face upside the head with blue. Mono blue. Mono blue beatdown. It is my dream in life. Okay? And if you're wondering, what does he do? He gives all your creatures horsemanship. Which was a mechanic they introduced in Portal 3 Kingdoms. Arguably the first Universes Beyond set. That or Arabian Nights. First Universes Beyond set. But horsemanship is basically flying. Creatures with horsemanship can only be blocked by creatures with horsemanship. Except nothing has horsemanship except for Portal 3 Kingdoms. So if you give everything horsemanship, you're just fucking unblockable. You're just unblockable. And Sun Quan says, creatures you control have horsemanship. So it literally is just, your shit is unblockable. All your creatures are unblockable. Unless your opponent can clone your Sun Quan. In some way. So that's my white whale. Okay? That is my dream, my goal. Eat this cavalry, bitch. Exactly, Jason. That is my orcish artillery. Without dealing damage to myself. Storm Eagle's about to play. Before it does, I will say. So the goal today, we are right outside the, I think it's Soul Chant Monastery, but I gotta check the name. But either way, in there, Crusade is in effect, white creatures, things like that. We are going in there with two goals in mind. Mox Sapphire, Mox Pearl. Wheel of Fortune would be nice, but Mox Sapphire and Mox Pearl are the goal. I've saved outside. I think I'm gonna keep going until I get both of them. Because it's basically free mana. I built a mono white deck that that gives us a couple of healing options. With the goal of, like, being able to sustain through the dungeon. That also has Circle of Protection white. Again, goal being to sustain through the dungeon. But I did put both Mox Rubies in there, because if they're in my opening hand, granted, I'm not playing any red, obviously, but therefore it might as well just be, here's a free 0 mana, 1 colorless ramp. They're still usable in other color decks, because they're still ramp. This feels like a Final Fantasy battle theme-ass song in this form. This is like, I can imagine seeing a protag like... You click attack. The old mentor. The booby mage for no reason. Yes, I do mean Lulu. I do fucks with this, though. But yeah, unironically, Moxins do even work outside of their color identity because, you know... Lulu wasn't that titty, honestly. She's busty, but reasonably... No. You're viewing it as a design thing, Liana. I'm talking about an aura thing. I like this PC video game. It's like vintage. Like, I'm talking about the fact that Lulu wins a battle and literally goes... Okay, you didn't have to bend over, girl. You didn't have to do that. We know. We see it. We see it.
let's cover 10 pro tips for working with the cursor agent. So
no. We can see it, girl. Also, yeah, she does have a lot of booby aura, is the thing. Like, it's just, it's part of her. It's part of her. It's not a shot. Lulu is actually great in that. So she was between, you know, the bustiness and like the low cut and this, that, or the other. You can argue that Lulu, not even argue, Lulu is a sexual character. But the difference between a sexual character and a sexualized character is the difference between, say, Lulu or Bayonetta and Quiet. Right? From MGS5. Lulu owns her own self. She is not a character, like, she has her own aura, her own strength. She is powerful. She is smart. She is fully aware of the things going on. In fact, Final Fantasy X weirdly does well by the majority of its female cast. You could question Riku a bit, although she's kind of younger. But, like, both her and Yuna are very level-headed, very knowledgeable. They understand the shit going on. They make choices out of their own agency, so on and so forth. Whereas someone like, you know, Bayonetta's just a badass bitch, and no one's going to tell her what to do. To this day, one of my favorite things ever is Hideki Kamiya commenting on, like, Bayonetta porn art that people made to be like, hey, this is unacceptable. She's not a bottom. Like, because yes, Bayonetta fucks. Keyword, Bayonetta fucks. It is a specific set of verbs. Bayonetta does not get fucked. Bayonetta fucks. Okay? She ain't no bottom. She's in charge of her life, okay? That's the difference. You can be sexual and be fine. Whereas someone like Quiet, it's like, Kojima, you got a fucking history of this shit. Like, you didn't have to make her that way. Oh, she breathes through her skin. Breathes through her skin. Like, no the fuck she doesn't, dog. You just... No, the fuck she doesn't. You're just horny, bro. And Kojima, you have a history of this shit. And that doesn't mean Kojima hasn't made amazing characters, okay? Fat Man is an amazing character. He just is. Okay? The opening ladder sequence in Snake Eater, brilliant. Quiet breathes through her skin. Not really necessary. I didn't pay attention. How do we end up where we are now? I couldn't tell you. ADHD took us here. Also, Kojima, the dude who breathes through his skin wears clothes, though. Again, that's why it's like, dog, just own up. Just be like Yoko Taro and say, I just like thick bitches. You can like it or you can dislike it, but Yoko Taro's honest. It's like, why does 2B built like that? Because I like big tits and big asses. All right, well, there you go. There's not really a lot of discussion anymore. Like it or dislike it, he's just telling you what it is. Okay, so, oh shit, I'm gonna have to do battle with multiple enemies to get. I should have taken care of them so that we could have gone straight in the dungeon, but I built 3 decks total. So deck 1 I left as our Rakdos deck. It's working fine for now. I'm good with it. I want to have it available. I decided to use the deck 2 and deck 3 slots. Deck 2, I made what is currently an anti-white white deck. It is a white deck that has Circle of Protection white, multiple Circle of Protection whites, as well as a white ward. Once we are done in this dungeon, I think we're going to go to the Red Wizard's Castle, and I'm going to put in, I think we have Red Ward? Right? Do we? Or did I sell it? Nope. We're going to put in Red Wards, and we're going to put in Conversion in place of those Circle of Protection whites and that white ward. I'm also probably going to replace Farmstead. This card kinda sucks, and by kinda sucks, I mean it really fucking sucks, but it has the potential to get us a couple of points of life, and in a dungeon where life loss carries over, that actually is useful. So we did that for deck 2. And deck 3 is what I have right now for my big green go fuck yourself deck. Okay? We got some killer bees. We got 2 thicket basilisks and 2 cockatrices. I only have 1 lure, but we got some wild growth. We got some instill energy, some untamed wilds. We got some guys, you know, we got some killer bees, some Gaia's Liege. We got some good stuff. Aswan Jaguar to possibly just kill shot opponents' things. So we got some fun in there. But we're gonna leave with deck 2. And we're gonna head up here. And we're gonna have to Crusaders have first strike, by the way, so I just have to... No, okay, this might be over fast, y'all. All right, I can... Is Samite Healer 1? No, it's 2. I'm going to Plains. If I get lucky enough to run into another Plains, I can drop White Knight next turn. Otherwise, I can drop Samite Healer and Osai Vultures and follow. I'm okay. White Knight, that's what I was worried about. Okay, what I can do to buy myself time, play Circle of Protection White. He's gonna get through for 2, but then moving forward, don't care. Him not swinging here is kind of stupid, because this could have been a turn where he actually could have gotten in for 2 damage, but that's fine. He's thinking. He's thinking. He's thinking. Another White Knight, cool. Okay. I know we'll have attacks coming in. We'll see if the CPU just stays stupid. I doubt they will. So it's Plowshares. All right, cool. Nope, I'm gonna eat 4. But that's fine. He got it out of his hand. Rainbow Knights. And that. What have you got protection from? Protection from black. That does nothing for you in this matchup. I might just lose. Because I don't have a lot of answers here. Osai Vultures. I need to get a body on the board because now he's gone too wide. Now once I get an extra mana, I'll weirdly kind of be okay. Cool. I'm just going to eat the 7, unfortunately. Awesome. If I Holy Strength the Osai Vultures... Now, depending on what he does... Okay, cool. And next turn I can drop ton. Doesn't do me any good, but that's fine. He may just be too wide for me to do anything. And in which case I will just reload my save, to be honest, because I'm not going to immediately... Sweet! Drop a White Knight. He's played out most of his options, so... Sorry, I just had to fix that real quick. Cool. I'm gonna leave it for now. One more mana, I will play Sarah's Angel, because that is a huge Okay, land tax. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm guaranteed to have the land I need next turn, which is beautiful. So what land tax does is if he has more lands than I do, during my upkeep, I can go in my deck and grab up to 3 lands and put them in my hand. And he does, so it didn't... Oh, you stupid... I screwed up. Well, it doesn't matter because I have all 5 lands, but I still want to use that effect because it will get lands out of my deck so that I can draw more not lands. The Sarah Angel is now going to beat him over the head. Assuming he doesn't draw one. You son of a bitch. Okay, so I can turn that off. Now, land tax. Cool, activate it. I'm going to grab planes, planes, and planes. And go to my turn. Okay. Use a planes to cast... Does Disenchant work on... Yeah, it does work on artifacts. I didn't want to use it on the battering ram. I think now's the time to use it. I will not play a planes this turn. The reason why is actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play the Urza's Avenger. Because it gives me another... Because the 6... And I'm not going to play a land. I have 6, so I don't need to discard anything. We go to his turn. I can now, next turn, land tax again. To get more lands out of the way and get to the cards that will actually do things for me. Cool, cool, and cool. I'm better ensuring that I'm drawing actually useful cards. Cool. Play a planes. I didn't end up drawing an actually useful card, but that's fine. Planes and Mishra's Factory to get rid of that Dancing Scimitar. Cool. Urza's Avenger, give it flying. It comes down to a 3/3, but that's fine. You can power it up all you want. Doesn't matter because I'm flying over you. Okay. And Wall of Swords, planes, planes, Soul Ring. Cool. For the defensive purposes. Move to combat, attack, and attack. You don't have flying blockers, so I will get through at 7, guaranteed. Oh, go to hell! Okay. If he has another one of those next turn, he'll actually kill me. I need to hope he doesn't have another one of those. Flying. Cool. Move to combat, swing, and swing. Okay, got Castle, got Blue Ward, got Acid Rain. Having a second one is useful. Oh, hey, get to start the next match with a White Knight in hand. Let him attack me. Cool. Duel the Lord of Fate. We'll play first. This is actually a perfect kind of opponent to start with a White Knight on the board. I think smart play is Plains and Holy Strength. Because there is straight up nothing he can do about this shit. And start beating his face in. Right, no, we're not in the dungeon yet. That lost life does not count. I'm still fully okay. Perfect. Plains and another white knight. Drudge skeletons, not gonna do much to me. Sweet. Ox Ruby, Mishra's Factory. And I'm going to... Do I even drop? Yeah, I'll drop Yoshin Soldier. Cool. Well, he's on a 2-turn clock moving forward, unless he can play something that isn't black. Four. Welp. I'm just gonna block him. 'Cause I don't care about the damage. And boom. I'm just trying to avoid unnecessary damage dealt to me during these fights, because you spend 1 food per health loss in order to recover your health between fights. So I'm just trying not to lose unnecessary health and thus, you know, spend unnecessary food. You know what I mean? That's all. But unless he has some cool play... Oh, fuck you. Well, no, that's still game. Cool. Mishra's Factory. Change to assembly worker. It's for both. Cool. He's gonna assign the blocker. Cool. Just, it's not necessary, but just for fun. Sweet. And you're dead anyways. Cool. Glossardia, City of Brass, Drudge Skeletons, Kismet, and a Plains, or some very good cards. City of Brass is good, but I'm going to take the Dungeon Clue on this one. Okay, North of Bloodsand Glade. Bad Moon permanently effect. Cool. Alright. We're going to save. Dope. Let's do this. Sweet. See what it's looking like. What is the toughness of the Merc Dwellers? That's 2, right? It's the 2/2 that becomes a 4/2 if it's unblocked. Yes. Two. Sweet. Alright, we go here. Which of these spells requires 2 blue and 1 colorless to cast? Wall of Water, Energy Tap, Unstable Mutation, Merfolk of the Pearl Trident, Thought Lace. I think Wall of Water? Yes. Thought that was the case. Which special ability does the Fairy Dragon have? Flying. Technically flying and haste, but flying. Oh, that was a different one I saw. Okay, I think we get to start with ramp. Okay, where do I think is the most likely place where our treasure might be? Probably behind this dragon. I think it's behind this dragon. Is gonna lead me to glory, maybe? Let's go for it. A Kiskara! And I get to start with a Mox Ruby on the board. As some free ramp. It doesn't do much, as much with this hand, because, like, optimally, I want to start with a White Knight, but... Remember, Crusade is all white creatures gain that benefit, so Crusade actually benefits my deck just as much as it benefits their deck. Now, the advantage here is by starting on the play and by starting with a Mox Ruby, I'm a turn ahead, which means I'm pretty much I'm gonna be playing Sarah Angel turn 4. I was a turn ahead, and I was going to be playing Sarah Angel a turn before they could even consider it. And now I'm not. To be clear. Clay Statue is smarter in that it gives me a regenerating defender. Samite Healer can be used for some good tricky shit. I think, but... Clay Statue. And I'm going to play defensively for this turn and just... What up, Warpster? You're a dick. Well, I'm honestly glad he used that shit now. I'm not going to swing. I'm going to play defensive because I do not want to deal with fucking hell. I don't want to take 5 damage, but like, yeah, I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. I only have one Sarah Angel. But, like, not really a lot of good options available to me. God, I wish I knew what I was drawing next. Because I absolutely would have sacked my White Knight. So that I could have had a 5/6 Sarah Angel to protect me. Your girls just got an Emerald City Comic Con. Hey, that's what we like to see. Circle of Protection White. There we go. It does something. Not sure what as yet, but something. Okay, the Elvish Archers will eventually die. No, Warpster, the reason I'm not attacking is because I don't want to take hits back. Okay. Shit. White Knight blocks the Elvish Archers. Samite Healer blocks the Clay Statue just to prevent the damage. To me. Sweet. Cool. Yeah, Warpster, that's also it. You need to be I need to trust in the heart of the cards. That's what the real issue is. Okay, so I'm going to block you and banding block you. Cool. Okay, right now we're in a holding pattern. I need to draw another creature. Preferably another White Knight. Time Twister. Oh, that's actually... That helps me a lot more than it helps you, dog. Oh, you're an 8/7. Sweet. No point in putting them both in the way, because, yeah, the smart play is put just Benelish Hero in the way. It doesn't have trample. My turn, so Mox Ruby, Plains. If I put... I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I can tap one of the Mox Rubies for the Soul Ring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Okay. I think Urza's Avenger. I think this turn I just Holy Armor on the White Knight, because I can make him defensively buff enough to be able to stand in front of the clay statue without issues. And I'm going to leave as many planes open as possible to not have to worry about... because he's going to be weakened every turn by that unstable mutation. I'm going to leave as many planes open as possible. Basically, I can stop anything going up to 11 toughness now. So now Urza's Avenger can fly over. Samite Healer can weaken it by 1, but I can deal 2 damage at least a turn. Except for the Zephyr Falcon. Why? 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 Cool. Planes. Okay, we go White Knight. For planes and planes. We go Holy Strength on the Urza's Avenger for sure. And then we give it flying. And we go to combat and we swing. Ah, shit. I'm going to take 1 damage back because I... Shit. I'm going to take at least 1 damage back, unfortunately. He played Time Twister, Warpster, that's why. The dragons in this game, Dracours, Kiskaras, all of them, they have some of the strongest cards in the game. They have Power 9, all of it. Yeah, I actually need to leave up Urza's Avenger defensively. Unless I can draw out another defensive option. This may just be a bad run, y'all. Cool. Oh, right. Well, actually, cool. Now I can do that because he stupidly didn't account for Urza's Avenger being there. Cool. It's him a 4/4. It's not going to matter unless you have something else. Oh, you have the Samite Healer, so they just clash. It survives, but they just clash. I guess you're allowed to use your Giant Strength to do nothing like that? You know, how many cards do I have in my library? 16. Okay, we're doing phenomenal. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Cool. Well, Urza's Avenger, and we're going to give it flying. Once again. Cool. Dope. And now you're running out of answers yourself. Which is good for me. Give you flying. Move to combat. Swing. I can deal a solid 3 damage, put you on a 7-turn clock. I have exactly 1 life gain option, 1 consistent life gain option. It's Farmstead. I would love to draw it right now. Fucking ancestral recall, dog. That's not the biggest horse shit. That he's got ancestral fucking recall. Go to combat, swing. You're about to lose your clay statue next turn unless you can buff it again. Cool. Really glad. Can you attack, wait for him to block, then give it first strike? I can. The problem is it depends on what he blocks with. And it's more efficient, like right now, I'm flying over. 5 mana will gain 1, so it's 3 mana for the base, and then 2 mana each upkeep to gain 1 life. It is an objectively awful card. It is, however, the only reliable life gain I have available to me. Disenchant does me nothing of worth right now, because, like, the clay statue will get destroyed next turn. I guess I could destroy the Tawnos' weaponry. Or one of them, at least. But... is he about to deck himself out with Brain Geyser? Possibly, but not before I would. Swing with... okay. He's at 15. If I swing with you... you're on a 5-turn clock. If I swing with both of you, that'd be brought down to 6. You'll be on a 3-turn clock. Because you'll go down to 12. So I don't need to do it this turn. Next turn, I start swinging with the Yosai Vultures. Oh, the reason why he's at 3 is because one of these Tawnos' weaponry is boosting him. But I don't know which one. Cool. Now I'm gonna disenchant. Mark this phase to stop. Disenchant. Control magic. Give that shit back. Don't fucking leave me. Don't just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Cool. What do we got? Mishra's Factory? Okay, cool. Move to combat. Swing. Swing. All right, and now... if he full swings, I'll take a point. I don't think he will. Right. Because he knows he'll lose his entire board, fundamentally. Scripps writes, he's going to buy himself a turn. He's buying himself a turn. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Wall of Swords. Make you a flyer. Move to combat. Boom, boom. He's going to block the Urza's Avenger. So he's going to take 1. But it's okay. Unless he plays a flyer now, I win. Having taken only 1 point of damage total. Unfortunately, I really wish I would have drawn Farmstead instead of one of these planes. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, thank God. He got through for 1 because he's had cards that it was before I got my COP whiteout, and he had cards that are not green. I mean, that are not white. It's not a big deal. Avenger. No, cancel. How many cards do I have left in my deck? 11. Okay. If I drew a farm set, I was like, I might sit and farm life. I'm not going to. This is not the fucking battle to do that. Activate his effect. Move to combat. Swing with each of them. It's 7. You'll put it down to 6. It won't matter. Cool. All right. And, okay, there's a treasure there. There's 2 fights along the way, but there is a treasure there. And I have 2 dice available to me. So first, let's check this one. +3 life. All right. I honestly think it'd be better to just fight him and then grab that dice. Oh, I actually have possibly 2 dice available to me still if there's no enemy here. But I think we go bird in the hand. We try and fight him, see if we can win, and then grab these dice. For the dragon, who is definitely going to be stronger. Okay, play first. That's a good start. I got... I really hope I draw any 2-mana creature. If I do, I'll be in much better shape, especially because I have White Ward. Or if I can draw any of the Moxen, a Soul Ring, to where I can have Clay Statue and put... Oh, shit. I'm going to take at least 2, if not 4 damage. Damn. Fucking hell. Well, I'm gonna take this, and it's gonna hurt. Okay. Ah, buddy. Wall of Swords. Please be enough to not swing in. Woo! Okay. Now I feel better. Clay Statue. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not actually going to give you White Ward. Because I'll give the Urza's Avenger White Ward. Because you can regenerate. That means you still have value on your own as a blocker. It would be nice to get a Spirit Link. Really would. Would not mind that shit at all. Okay. Urza's Avenger. Alright, next turn. I can give Urza's Avenger. Actually, I'll give, I don't know. White Ward will mean I can't also put Holy Strength on something. Urza's Avenger might do better off with Holy Strength. Knight. White Knight with the White Ward. That's how we do this. White Knight with the White Ward. So now we have a protection from White blocker and a regenerating blocker. And Holy Strength on the Urza's Avenger, which can fly over them to the tune of 4 damage a turn. This is why I included it in the deck. It's a little slow to get going, but... Sweet. Come on, hit me with that farmstead, dog. This is a fight where what I will do is, like, if I drew farmstead, say, this turn, I would get him down to, say, 2 life, and then sit for a couple of turns and farm up 1 health boost with Farmstead for a couple of turns. Because the protection from white means I can get through for that last 3 points literally whenever I want. I mean, if they control magic on my knight, then I can just throw my clay statue in front of it, which is a regenerating blocker. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm gonna do it. Just, it's if I draw it within the next draw or 2. Sure. Would have probably made more sense on a white knight, but sure. Cool. Now Urza's Avenger with flying. Swing with each of them. Okay, let's see what you got. Also, oh no, he does have an island. You're right. I was about to say he can't play what's it called? He can't play control magic because he doesn't have blue, and I just saw he does have blue. Mox Ruby. Yeah, no, I'm not fucking with it. For all I know, that's literally at the bottom of the deck. Fast effects. Flying. Cool. And you're dead. Cool. Alright. We can guarantee 1 treasure at minimum if I can get past that dragon. Let's see what we can get here. Pikeman. Let me at least see here. Okay, nope. Is my only option. But a 2/2 first strike is not a bad thing to start with on the board. First strike and banding, so there's some fun shit you can do with that. Offensively and defensively. Alright, let's do it. And I'm on the play. Okay. Okay. Cool. Plains. I think we wait and do the White Ward, White Knight combo, which was really handy. Cool. Plains. White Knight. This turn, we definitely drop the Samite Healer. God, I hate Gem Bazaar. Zephyr Falcon. Okay, we actually need to play Osai Vultures. Well, we could play both Samite Healer and Osai Vultures. I just can't play, thanks to that Mox Ruby. Osai Vultures. Cool. Now we have a bigger one in play than what you got to work with. It's the worst, Liana. I hate it. There's 2 sound effects I hate. I hate that one for being absolutely racist. And I hate, Power Struggle because it's just the worst. Do I put my blocker in the way already? Yes. And then moving forward, I can Samite Healer to lower that. So the reason why I wanted to do White Ward on the White Knight was to make sure it gets through. Because I could still band with the Pikeman, but then put the damage on the White Knight if I needed to. And put these through. Shit! I forgot. Attacking doesn't cause the Zephyr Falcon to tap. That's why I didn't ban them. That's gonna fuck me. Samite Healer to limit it by 1. Plains, White Knight. Okay, great. I can't even I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose because I didn't ban them. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna wait and see, because if I can draw a disenchant... Nope. Okay. Alright. Let's try again. Alright, well, at least we have more paths. Maybe one of them's better. We're gonna look down every alley possible. Dog. I don't have the ability to access any dice thus far. Total casting cost of the Sewers of Estark. Four. I have to battle at least one person without any help. I guess let's go after that Archangel. See how we do? Alright, cool. Plains into Soul Ring. Into Soul Ring. I know I'm going to take a point of burn. Plains into White Knight. Samite Healer. And Plains on the Holy Strength. On White Knight. Swing for 4. Kind of activated it almost, maybe a little. Come on, dog. Nope. I can lower it to 3 damage a turn. Samite Healer to lower one of those. Onulet! Don't like that. You... Benelish Hero, Banded on. Samite Healer, lower one of these. That's game. Okay. Okay. Sometimes you just gotta get a good layout, man. Sometimes you just get a bad layout, and there's not really anything you can do. That's the thing with procedurally generated shit. Sometimes it uses, you know, the procedure is not generating to your favor. And that's okay. That's okay, y'all. It happens. Okay, we have 2 paths, both of which involve a dice. I'm going to take that one and then that. Soul Ring to start with is tempting. Total casting cost of the Earth Elemental. That's 5, right? I'm almost positive it is 2 red and 3 colorless. 2 red, 3 colorless. I was right. What's this path look like? Which of these spells require 2 black and 3 colorless? Sangier Vampire. Cool. Soul Ring is... fine. It's fine enough that I will try it. And we'll go over here and we'll take on the Crusader. Plains. Tundra Wolf. I'm not going to play the Soul Ring this turn. I don't need to. What up, Fireball Ferret? How you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. Beneless Shiro, that's fine. Plains. Okay, we Holy Armor on the Tundra Wolves. And then we drop the other Soul Ring. Now would be a great time to draw up a Sarah Angel. I'm going to leave Tundra Wolves for now. Because I don't want to take an unnecessary 2. If it has Soul Ring's casting cost, I'm a laugh, Warpster. What is Soul Ring's casting cost? 7! Hey, game. Hey, game. I have enough mana now. Literally. I could play. I don't even have Colossus of Sardia in my deck, but if I did, I could play it. Okay. Like, now, we can stop. Now I have enough mana. Play another Crusade. Ah, shit. White Knight. How much does Sanguine Vampire cost? 2. Exactly, because I just keep using Animate Dead. Clay statue, I'm okay with. Gives me a non-white regenerator, which can be useful in multiple situations. Dog, I hate Animate Dead so much because of this game. Like, it genuinely makes me viscerally angry now. Holy Strength on the White Knight for sure. This has protection from black and protection from black. It defaulting to protection from black every time is funny. I wouldn't mind getting my own Rainbow Knights. They're actually not a bad card. Sarah Angel would go fucking gangbusters right now, dog. Okay. Okay. Holy armor on... Clay Statue doesn't need it because it can regenerate. Tundra Wolves can already do the after point boost, so I'm going to give it to White Knight. Circle of Protection White would go bananas. Because then I could swing in with... I'm good with that. I can boost you up to a 512. You will need a lot to stop me. So I'm going to swing with White Knight and see what you do. Cool. That is a 3. Oh, I see the problem. Because of banding, nothing happens. Won't matter no matter what. He would have died. He wouldn't have died no matter what. But because of banding, I can't do anything. We're just in a stalemate. Dancing Scimitar. I can, however, do something about. And I will. Because you are not fucking flying over me, dog. Pikeman. Next time, ban the wolves in the statue on as well. Statue on as well in region. I can't. They don't have banding. I really am just going to need to fly over him. I don't know. I think Orzhov would help here due to Black Knight, and Terra would be great here. Run. Well, no, I have options that'll help me. White Ward. This is just, I'm just going to play it to get it out of my hand. White Ward would allow me to just get damage through right now. Sarah Angel, I'd be able to fly over. Osai Vultures, I'd be able to fly over. Like, it's not like I'm without options. I just... And now I'm gonna start getting plinked for 1 fucking damage. Because this bitch can fly. I'm about to hunt down the ultimate magic combo. Because I have Royal Assassin. I'm about to make an Orzhov deck with Royal Assassin and Icy Manipulator. Fear my fucking wrath. Okay, I need a flyer. I need a flyer. A flyer or weirdly Farmstead, because that will buy me time because I will lose 1 health, but I will gain 1 health each upkeep. So it'll just seesaw back and forth until I can get a flyer. All of Benelia's heroes have come to stare at you at a distance, slightly angry. Dog, do you really not have enough cards yet? That you're still... I might need to tweak this deck some. There we go. Now here's what sucks. The Dancing Scimitar forms a perfect wall against it. Because my holy armors and my holy strengths are over here. And I use the only disenchant in my deck. And I don't have Mesa Pegasus in here. So I'm just going to need to draw an Osai Vultures. And then I can be plinking in for 2 damage. Had I saved a Holy Strength for this, we'd be fine. But I didn't, and so we're not. Well, there's that. Okay, White Ward on White Knight. Now move to combat. I know I lose the buff, but that's fine because you'll block her, but you'll still take 4. I could have Circle of Protection White that damage. I could have Circle of Protection White that damage! If you're asking why I swung with Sarah Angel in addition to White Knight, it's because if I swung with just White Knight, he would have blocked it. I have to swing with both. Alright, how many cards are in my deck now? I know, William, I know. That one's on me. That one's fucking on me. I immediately realized. Cool. Okay, he's still on a 2-turn clock at least. And thank God I gained back 6 life from that Swords to Plowshares. Cool. Alright, flying. Alright, sweet. Okay. Let's check over here first. Urza's Avenger is a fucking amazing start. I feel like there's a treasure over here. I feel like there's a treasure over here behind this dragon. Fuck it, let's go for it. And I get to be on the play. That is an amazing start, dog. Cool. We drop... Planes. Honestly, I think Holy Strength on the Urza's Avenger and just start beating the shit out of him. Put him on a 5-turn clock right out the gate. What the fuck are you playing for a green? Birds of Paradise. Go to hell, dog. Mishra's Factory. Use that to play Soul Ring. And Benelish Hero. Swing in with the 5/6. I honestly wouldn't mind if you had blocked with the Birds of Paradise there. Stop your mana availability and get rid of it early. Pikeman. Cool. I think we plains. Yeah. Use plains and Mishra's Factory to play COP White. And then we swing with the Urza's Avenger once again. Just keep up that pressure. That's why I wanted to get rid of that bird. Mishra's Factory. Holy Armor on the Benelish Hero. Believe it or not, I can kill the Urza's Avenger here. I mean, if I can't if it gives it flying. But if it doesn't, I'm okay. Time Twister, weirdly good. It's Paradise, Unstable Mutation on the Pikeman. Okay. Well, you don't have much to stop, so I'm just going to Mishra's Factory, change to an assembly worker. I'm just going to throw the 1 in front of you. Plains. As good as playing the what's the actual smart play here? In a vacuum, you want to play Sarah Angel. However, I want a body to be able to block these guys for one more turn. So I think the actual smart play is White Knight. Use the Soul Ring for 2 mana. Use that to play the other Soul Ring. Yoshin Soldier, cool. Leave Mishra's Factory. Doesn't matter. Cool. Now, next turn I can drop the Sarah Angel, and it will make a lot more sense to do so. But this turn I can just throw the Yoshin Soldier in the way of these guys. Okay. Well, it's less useful when that happens. Why did... Okay. Thanks, game. Mox Ruby, obviously. And then from there, what do I play? Tundra Wolves, Osai Vultures. I think Tundra Wolves for 1. Osai Vultures for 1 and red. And then Holy Strength on the Osai Vultures. And then Clay Statue. And this now gives me a regenerating blocker. Drawing into my Disenchant would be lovely here, but he's going to lose those pikemen. Okay. Cool. The game doesn't know what to do. If you had just activated it once, that actually would have been smart. You would have put me in a terrible blocking position. But you didn't. So, cool. Good choice? Question mark? Okay. So, I'm just going to wait on the white ward for now. That Urza's Avenger really does fuck with my plans. Yep. For this turn, I'm gonna have to take the 4. And then see if an option comes up. If I draw into either, because I have just Holy Armor in there. If I draw into another Holy Strength, or my other Holy Armor, sure, just get rid of all its attack, man. Sure. Absolutely. I could take one more of those. God, that was a great play. I'm still stand by it. Cool. It is certainly a choice. Give me that shit back. Fucking asshole. White ward on the white knight. Move to combat, swing Osai Vultures. I'm going to take a point of damage back. Damn it. I shouldn't have swung. I didn't need it. Well, I got him back for a moment. That was nice. Sarah Angel. Planes. You have two why? I can just go all in. Pump the Osai Vultures. Move to combat. Yeah, you just lose. Gonna regenerate just for the fun of it. Treasure? Yes. Okay. I have very low health. And that is an Archangel. But if I get a good dice, there's a treasure right there. Heart of the cards! Nope. That was like literally the worst possible thing. Colossus of Sardia has Trample. Alright. Alright. Well, Heart of the cards, y'all. Heart of the fucking cards. Let's do this thing! It's not gonna happen. It is not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Telling y'all right now. What ability does the Colossus Society have? Unplayability. Hey, 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 hey! He's a 9/9. Okay. You know, it'd be hilarious right now if I drew a mountain, a plains. Be fucking hilarious. Yeah, their whole hand, just soul nets. That's it. It's the only card they have. Son of a bitch. Okay. Angel Assembly Worker. Tap 1. Pump Assembly Worker, because that's all you can do this turn, a point. Swing for 3. Now he plays a creature. Or not. I'm so mad. Whole hand is just Swords to Plowshares. Select a card to discard. Weirdly, Urza's Avenger is actually a good option because I'm only 3 mana away from playing it. Probably Tundra Wolves. Like, there's very little chance that's going to be my play. If I draw a white mana, I'll be playing Pikemen. I'll be playing Circle of Protection White. Planes? Oh, thank God. Just in fucking time. Cool. Just in time. The Hive. Now would be a great time to draw Disenchant, honestly. Or another Plains. Play my own Sarah Angel, actually. I really hope he doesn't make me choose. Awesome. Because now I can Holy Strength on my Sarah Angel. And I can also drop a Pikeman? Pikeman. Swing with the Sarah Angel. What are you dropping? Okay. All right. Probably Osai Vultures. And that's it. And Benelish Hero. And swing in for 2. You're probably gonna pop a wasp. The Tetravus. Fucking lovely. Okay. This can fly, right? Yeah. I think Holy Strength on the Osai Vultures. Mishra's Factory. Change to Assembly Worker. For 1. Move to combat. Swing with the Assembly Worker. Band on the Benelish Hero. See what you do. Sweet. And now I can pump. Whoop. Cool. 5 gets through. Gonna block. Cool. Be really nice if you didn't pop out. Cool. Wait, I have lethal on board. Yeah, I have lethal on board. I'm overthinking this. No! Okay. Fuck. All right. Well, hopefully I didn't lose my chance here. We drop Urza's Avenger. I had lethal. Make both of them 2/2s. Swing with 3 2/2s. He can only block 1. Oh, he could have soul netted either way. He would have remained at 2, but still. Could have put him in a shitty position. Flying. Block it. Now he doesn't have lethal anymore. I need to draw Disenchant. So I only have the one Sarah's Angel. Nope. That is absolutely not the answer. Soul Rain. Cool. Mishra's factory. Change to assembly worker. Because I can't even afford the 1 point of burn. Okay. Move to combat. Swing with the assembly worker. Banalish hero. Bandit on. Cool. Pump the assembly worker. At least you'll lose your Sarah Angel. Cool. Assign all the damage to the Mishras, I think. So I can still have some cheeky shit I can pull. Farmstead. Nope. I have to play White Knight to block the Onulet. I'm gonna take 4, and my only hope is drawing a disenchant. And even if I do, he still has the Hive. Okay. All right. That bought me time, so put it on that plains, I guess. Mishra's factory, change it to an assembly worker. To combat and swing. He's gonna pop the Hive, I assume, but I missed the upkeep step. Cool, that's game. Fucking hell. All right, how far are we in? 145 minutes. We're fine, y'all. We are fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fucking fine. Did I mention it's all fine? I'm not grabbing a dice until I see what my layouts are. That is the number one hint I can give you. I understand I've been losing, but like, that is a universally smart hint, I promise you. Clear out these, 1 green and 0 colorless. Land of War helps. Cool. Clear out those, but save your dice until you see your paths, so you know like how to be able to efficiently move, because dice overwrite each other. Cool. Alright, cool. So, I am gonna grab this one. It's the most out of the way. Cool. So I know there's nothing up here. Literally nothing up here. These dice are just to grab. We need to focus here. So, definitely this guy. Definitely that guy. Let's see what I can start with. Let's grab this first. Benelish Hero isn't great, but it's a body on the board. It's a 2/2. It bans. Let's try it. Crusader, and I'm on the play. All right. Land tax. If I can get a plains, land tax is actually kind of useful here. Okay. If I can't, Yoshin Soldier drops next turn. Okay. Mishra's Factory, drop Yoshin Soldier. We're fine for now. Knights, annoying, but fine. The combat, we swing with the Ocean Soldier, Benalish Hero, banded on. See what you do. Double blocking is annoying, but it's fine. It's not fine. Actually, now that I think about it, mathematically. Oh, you're okay. 1, 2, and then 1. I gotta get rid of the Benalish Hero with this, but it's fine. I also made you get rid of yours. Annoying, but cool. Fast effects. Pump. Change you to an assembly worker. Cool. Wait, what? Why didn't it change to an assembly worker? It ate my mana. The fuck? I just... Okay. I'm confused. Did I just not take damage either? Yeah, okay, sure. I'm not going to play anything this turn. Planes would go hard right now. Perfect. Let's try this again. Change to assembly worker. Tap. Honestly, yeah. I'm going to pump the assembly worker here, make it a 3/3. Because if it activates the plus ability again, it might kill both. I was considering transform them both, double block, but no. You gotta kill this thing. Cool. So now in response, I have to pump assembly worker and have it pump itself, and they just pop out of combat. But you had to spend your mana to do that, so it essentially bought me a turn, which I'm fine with. I'm going to play land tax. And I'm going to be prepared to do the same sort of stupid block again. Mishra's Factory. Change to assembly worker. Effects, assign attackers. Okay. Lock with you. Gain first strike. Cool. Pump assembly worker. Pump an assembly worker. We're just gonna bounce off each other, but you wasted a mana to do that. White Knight, not. Double White Knight is really annoying. Land tax. Cool. Grab me. Planes, planes, planes. Cool. Plenty of lands. I'm gonna drop, I think, Clay Statue and Holy Strength, TBH. Clay statue. Holy Strength. And Benelish Hero, actually. He might get through, but I'll be able to kill at least one of his creatures for sure. Because I can do a banded block. Cool. I'm going to eat 6. Assign damage to blockers. If I had one more mana, I would throw it on the clay statue, but I don't, so. Sure, it's fine. Ah, shit, I was supposed to land tax. That would have been nice there. That's fine. Cool. Okay, let's see what you do. Castle. Awesome. Okay. Can't land tax because I played a land last turn. Butts. Cool. So for right now, we just kind of gotta stare each other down. Pikeman. I'm gonna wait, see if he plays another land, and if I can land tax. Because I have plenty of shit on the board right now to be able to activate both Mishra's factories, regenerate, do all of it. So let's wait and see if he drops another land, and if he does, that'll let me pull lands out of my deck and further be able to draw some gas. White Ward, not bad. White Ward on the Tundra Wolves, because it doesn't have banding anyways, would just allow me to get through with 2 damage each turn. I know Clay Statue seems smarter, but he can give himself protection through... or he has protection from blue. He can't change its protection. Never mind. I thought it had the ability as well to change its protection color. But still. It's my only non-white blocker in case he pulls any nonsense. Can't land text once again. Lane. Swing with the Tundra Wolves. You're on a 5-turn clock, unless you play like a Samite healer or something like that. Okay, except I can regenerate it. So I can't block with it, but I can regenerate it. So that's fine. I'm okay with you wasting it. Protection white. Perfect. And yes, I played the land even though I had a whole plan. That was stupid of me. He will need to play 3 more lands before I can land tax again, so... Stupid of me, but it's fine. That's why I wanted a land tax. I'm just leaving it in my hand. Land tax is useful because now I need to draw other shit. Did I just not attack? Did I just not attack? son of a bitch. Now would be a great time to draw disenchant. Holy armor. I don't know what to put that on, so I'll just leave it for right now. He's going to swing for 1. Most likely. And then I can just Samite Healer the damage. So I don't take any. And now Tundra Wolves can swing and get through. Morale. Attacking creatures get... Son of a bitch is going to hit me for 1 extra damage. Such a pedantic fucking play. So boring. Just on principle. Thunderwolves. And you're dead. So he says, motherfuck. Alright. 3 life. Let's check here. Urza's Avenger. I think we go through here and see what fate has for us. Okay, he gets to start. Plains, land tax. No questions asked. It's Ruby. No questions asked. Now I'm guaranteed to be able to land tax next turn. And if I'm not land taxing, it's because he got completely mana screwed. No, exactly. But now I can drop a white knight to fully counter whatever he plays. Land tax. Cool. We're going to grab plains, plains, plains. Cool. Plains. Play a white knight. Go to combat. Swing. Do you not have a land? I actually won't be mad if you're stuck at 2 lands. Night. I should have land taxed. If I wait 1 turn, or I can... My holy strength. Believe it or not, my smart play here is plains, holy strength on the Urza's Avenger, and don't swing. Because this way, the only way that that they could swing through without cleanly would be if they had played another Crusade. But now next turn I can drop another plains and play Sarah Angel. Or I could play Mishra's Factory and play another Sarah Angel. And now they're Dungeon Rings. Next turn, unless they play a Flying Defender. Cool beans. GG's. White Knight, do not. Plains Monster. Cool. Flying. Sweet. Swing, swing. Somebody says, total casting cost a sandstorm. Okay, we got one of them. We got one of them. TG sandstorm. That's what? Isn't it an X? No, it's one green. Okay. One green. Sweet. Max Pal! Okay! Okay. So. The options are here or here. I think I'm going to grab this dice and take on this guy and check over here. But we've got a Moxen, baby! That path just leads to here. There's nothing over here. This just connects the two. There is here into here. So this is possibly one. Fuck. But I feel a lot better about that bottom left corner, and we are gonna try it. We're gonna see what we can... what Heart of the Cards gives us. It hasn't given us a ton, but we're gonna see. We're gonna try. He unfortunately goes first. Okay. There are worse hands to start with. He's gonna play a 1-drop, which sucks, but there are worse hands to start with. I think smart play is Mishra's Factory, Plains. Or Mishra's Factory, Soul Ring. Then the following turn we do Plains. Because we may be able to utilize this. Yeah. I'm gonna take 2. I knew that already. Another pikeman. Or just a pikeman, I should say, but still. Drop a Plains. I can do Yoshin Soldier with Holy Armor to just be an excellent blocker. And then the following turn, drop a Sarah Angel. And then he's on a 3-turn clock. Since he's on a 3-turn clock, no matter what, Holy Strength actually makes more sense. Yeah, Yoshin Soldier. With Holy Strength makes more sense. Because now, unless you banned it, son of a bitch. Okay, well, Sarah Angel will still drop in next turn, so. Plains. Sarah Angel. Now I'm mad I didn't keep the Holy Strength, because now it would have been a 2-turn. I think Pikeman. I have to do Mishra's Factory. I was trying to see if I could keep it for some trickery, but... And then land tax. And swing with the Sarah Angel. Cool, cool. Add the Pearl Data. You can't edit your deck unless you're in town. Otherwise, I 100% would. I would honestly drop the planes for the Mox Pearl. Okay. Activate land tax. Grab planes. Cool. Pull this shit out. Planes. And planes. And holy armor on the White Knight, which is a more or less perfect blocker now. Move to combat, Sarah Angel. Okay. Sweet. Unless you have a Sarah Angel of your own. Nope. Cool. Oh, I can land tax again. And the reason you do that is get rid of as many scripts as possible. Damn. I was honestly trying to see if I could draw into into Farmstead. 20 cards left in the library. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lands. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to swing with the White Knight. He's going to block with the Battering Ram. The point being, I'm going to wait and see if I can draw out Farmstead and farm up at least a couple of points of health. Is it the smartest play? No. But, like, it's worth trying in my opinion. If you draw into a land, perfect. Now, next turn I can land tax. And instead of playing the land, there's 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 lands left in my deck. So now I know I'm not drawing lands. Planes, and I can disenchant. We did, Warpster. We got the Mox. The Mox Pearl. Get rid of Castle. Actually, I shouldn't have casted that. I should have saved it just in case. But it's fine. Now, I still have some more time I can fuck around. Because there's basically, like, the way my board is set up. He doesn't really have... He would have to draw a very specific thing. Really, Wrath of God is what he would have to draw. Circle of Protection White. Nice. So I'm just waiting to see if I can draw into that Farmstead and maybe gain myself 5, 6, 7 health. Lux Ruby. Plains. People complain about white not having card draw, but it has land tax. Yeah, that is true. Although white doesn't really need card draw, if we can be honest. It's got enough options. I do want to get myself a land tax in real life one of these days. That's one of the older cards that I don't have. Sorry, vultures. How many cards do I have left in my deck? 10. I will wait. I will give it 2 more turns, and if I don't draw it, it's not going to be worth it. It's not going to be worth chancing everything going wrong. But if I draw it within 2 turns, I'll be able to get at least like 5, 6 life. And then I might feel okay with with trying, say, one more fight after this. Which is the point. I have 8 left. Yeah, if I can't get at least 6 life, I'm not going to do it. So this is my last one. Perfect. Planes, planes, planes. Target this one. Dope. All right. It's not much, but I can get myself back up to... Let me see. Castle Shore. I can get myself back up to 15. Which is absolutely worth it to me. I recently made a sick mana tithe, smothering tithe, mana leak, Ristic study, treasure coming out my butt, and then counter their thing anyways. Hell yeah. Is it a war crime? Yes, but it's fun. It's a fun war crime. And that's what matters, y'all. Are the war crimes fun? Activate Farmstead. Plains and plains. Cool. Tundra Wolves. We're going to keep going until the last possible second. I have 5 more turns that I can activate this. So I can get up to 16 life. Ruby. The win con was to sack the treasure for a giant doppelganger. Nice! Farmstead. Play Amishra's Factory. Cast Counterspell on your Colossus of Sardia. I'm going to make a Colossus of Sardia deck just on principle. Now, it won't be good because I won't have, like, Elvish Piper or any of that shit, but it's going to be fun. Urza's Avenger. 2 cards left in the library. Okay. I got 2 more. And then I'm tapped out. He had a 70 card deck, so... You know, there's that. Holy Armor for fun. On the Sarah Angel. Okay. It's a little slower, but it gives me the best possible chance of possibly being able to play one more match, depending on what's around the corner. Because with 16 health, yeah. Farmstead. Plains and plains. Cool. Go to draw. Cool. And my deck is now empty. Holy Strength. On the Sarah Angel. Cool. Urza's Avenger with flying. Move to combat. Urza's Avenger. Sarah Angel. White Knight. You can't block any of it. Somebody says, okay, get to start a White Knight in the next match. What is the power rating of Diabolic Machine? It's a 6-4, right? Is it a 6-4? It is a 4-4. Oh, but it regenerates. That's what it was. 4-4. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is why I saved up that health. It was worth it. Okay. Plains. Mox Ruby. I'm gonna Holy Strength on the White Knight. Start swinging. I'm basically playing the same opponent. Plains. Circle Protection White. If I get the Mox Sapphire, we're out. If I get the Mox Sapphire, we're out. I'm taking my Moxin and we're fucking out. We're out. Rainbow Knights, K. Plains. I think objectively the right play is first we swing with the White Knight, see what he does. Cool, and then we play Wall of Swords, which is going to be big enough to block with. Because even if he gets the +2/+0, it still won't do anything. Cool. Damn it. And he can give himself First Strike for just 1 mana, so... annoying. But... ah-ha-ha! Eat it. Now you have to lose your Rainbow Knights. Cool. Come on, come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come out. Rainbow Knights again. That's fine. Gonna swing with White Knight. Clay Statue. Oh, if you don't either play 2 creatures or a creature and a disenchant. Move to combat. Son of a bitch. Oh. Put it on the... No, I see. You did put it on me. Oh, he double cast it to hit me twice with it. Come on, 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 come on. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Woo! That's what I'm talking about! We're out. We're out. We are fucking out. We are out. Wheel of Fortune is nice. I'm so good. I am so good. I'm so good. Because I would have to duel another Crusader and an Archangel just to get over here. We're good. I'm out. I'm so out. Let's fucking go! Okay, we're gonna drop one of these Mox Rubies. Actually, we're gonna drop 2 of these planes. And we're gonna put in... Mox Pearl and Mox Sapphire. BAM! Because these effectively act. This acts just another planes. These act as colorless lands. So that'd be like 11 planes, 3 colorless lands, 5 colorless lands. So 16 total plus 2 soul rings. Honestly, I might drop 1 more planes. I don't know. But let's go! Also, what up, Nox? Let me say hey to you properly. Okay, what I know I'm going to do, I'm dropping COP White. I'm dropping COP White. And I'm dropping White Ward. And I'm going to put in 2 copies of Red Ward. And I'm going to put in... where's it at? Where's it at? Conversion. And now we have a deck that can stand up to the Red Wizard. And we're gonna go say hey to the Red Wizard. That's what we're gonna do. I know Ellerin Hold is under attack. We're gonna go say hey to the Red Wizard. Sweet. And now I can get Crusade. Honestly, might still be worth it, though. Since I'm taking this deck in there, I'm going to grab Crusade, sure. And that can replace... given the Red Wizard where we're going, Disenchant probably. There's not really a lot that I'll need Disenchant for. Crusade, however, boom. Super, super useful. Benefits just me and no one else. In there, I should say. Cool. Oh, I'm running low on food. Let's duel the Alta Kesh, I guess. This is a very specific deck that is not great against certain things. Drop the pikeman. Vampire bats. That's annoying. Cool. Planes. I think Holy Strength on the pikeman. Yeah, Holy Strength on the pikeman. Hope I draw literally any of the sources of mana in this deck. Any given one will allow me to drop my Wall of Swords, which just says fuck you to the bats. And in fact... Cool. Another Holy Strength. Alright. So we increase our capabilities to outrun you in case it's a 1v1. Time Twister is annoying, but weirdly benefits me more than you right now. Soul Ring for Max Ruby. And play Wall of Swords to just stop your bats right in their tracks. And now next turn, if you don't do another Time Twister, next turn I can play Sarah Angel. Why didn't I swing? I guess because I wasn't paying attention. Or I'm not really properly acting as I should. It's fine. Zephyr Falcon and Bog Imp. What am I going to do? Probably just play the Sarah Angel. And then swing with the pikeman. Oh, you want a Time Twister me? See, right! I'm like, oh, Time Twister! Alright, dog. If you insist. Energy Flux. All artifacts gained during your upkeep. Go to hell. The advantage is I have gotten the value I needed out of them. So I'm just going to bury them. I got out Sarah Angel. It ultimately is fine. I can put out Soul Ring for the 1 turn extra mana. Does it benefit me? It would allow me to play nothing extra of real value. I guess it would allow me to play Yoshin Soldier. No, it wouldn't. I was thinking Yoshin Soldier and something else. It would allow me to play Yoshin Soldier and Holy Armor, which is a wholly inefficient choice. I'd rather play... Honestly, I'd rather play White Knight. And then next turn, drop Crusade. This turn, I can put Holy Armor on the White Knight to make sure that it's got a big toughness score. Right, Soul Ring pays its own upkeep cost, so when you think about it, I'm at net neutral, so really, I should pay its upkeep cost. White Knight, I'm just gonna play the White Knight and the Crusade. Cool. And now I can swing with all 3 of you, and you're gonna block. Cool. And now you're screwed. Oh, he would gain the 2 mana thing. It doesn't matter. I'm just swinging. I wanted to play the Mox World just to stunt on him. He's gonna block. Cool. You're still gonna take 10 when you only have 5. Cool. I'm gonna take these. Oh, hey, free things. Free swamp. Buy food. I'm good on these. Okay, to get to the red castle, we continue going right to Bonsand Gale. Kismet? No. Right and up. Okay, cool. Here's how we do it. Damn! Gotta duel the High Priest. I probably should switch which deck I'm playing till I get there, but whatever. Plains, Mox Ruby. Next turn I can drop White Knight. Oh, you've got a 1/1 first strike? Damn. That really sucks for me. Damn, that really sucks for me. Whatever will I do? Savannah Lions. I'll Savannah your Lions. I think smart play is Clay Statue this turn. Don't attack, though. Because that will be a very unfavorable swing for you by keeping him back. And now, cool. Pikeman, Plains, and a boop, boop. Cool. And then Holy Strength, I think, on the White Knight. It just becomes more than they can really handle. Cool. And now I have 3 blockers, even though it looks like 2, because Mishra's Factory over there. And then I can drop hers as a venture. Cool. And now Urza's Avenger gives me 3 in the air. That benefits me right now, dog, but okay. I would just like to point out. That does not... You didn't do what you thought you did. Flying. Honestly, I could have just swung in. Because he doesn't have enough power to really do anything. But, like... He was the one who played Armageddon, man, so... Yeah, I'm just gonna swing, and swing, and swing, and see what he does. Cool. Target blocking creature gets +7/+7 until end of turn. Cool. That's a hell of a play. Regenerate you. Oh, because it has first strike. Cool. I mean, you could swing, but only one of your creatures will survive. I'll block with the pikeman. Just on principle. Cool. Swing with both. You have to block both. And you're gonna lose your... Oh, no, you won't. I'm gonna eat 2 if you attack. But I'll also have an open pathway where I'm guaranteed to kill this turn, so... Just gonna swing. GG's, bud. I don't even need to use it. It just... There we go. GG's, bud. Leave me fucking alone! How the hell are you gonna tell me my ante is a soul ring and yours is a Benelish hero? What sort of bullshit? Planes. Okay, next turn. If I draw another planes, I can drop White Knight. Probably go band for band with him. Nope. Mishra's Factory, so I have to drop Osai Vultures. But in the following turn, I can give it Holy Strength. So... it will be a good blocker. If needs be. Okay, that. So I think I'll actually drop White Knight. And I'll give that Holy Strength. Planes. We're gonna do Clay Statue. There is a purpose to going with Clay Statue, I assure you. Mox Ruby, fundamentally an extra mana. Wall of Swords. Great Defender. Oh, fuck! Oh, no, it has to be blocked by the wall, specifically. And then Holy Strength on the White Knight. I'm just gonna ping in for 1. I have enough defenders that if you attack, you're gonna fucking regret it. That really sucks. Okay, it actually makes more sense to put holy armor on the clay statue. Yes, it does have the ability to regenerate, but if the first strike kicks in, then then it makes it to where he doesn't get the kill on return because he dies before the first strike. Or he dies before his damage gets in when I regenerate him and he's tapped. So I need to, by having holy armor, it gives me more flexibility in my blocking. Panel Ashiro. Fine, just swinging for one in the air. White Knight. Okay. If he does not play a creature this turn, then next turn I will swing with the clay statue. Cool. I will now swing with the Osai Vultures and the clay statue. Bullshit. The reason being that I still have 5 blockers for all his shit. Cool. I don't care. You're gonna lose your thing. Conversion is such a brutal card because if I can get it out at the beginning, or like by turn 4 or turn 3 or whatever of my matchup with the Red Wizard, I just win. The Red Wizard does not have an answer for conversion. Okay. That's annoying. So for right now, I just need to do precisely Dick All. And wait until I draw a Disenchant or Sarah Angel. That's annoying. But thankfully, I can regenerate, and so that does nothing really that matters to me. Okay, what you got? What you got? What you got? Rainbow Knights. Okay. Not what I needed to see. Honestly, I might need to drop a land and add another anything else. Sarah Angel would work right now because it would have to, because he has exactly 5 life, he would have to block Sarah Angel. Oh, I forgot about Wall of Swords. That's why he's not attacking with the scimitar. I never pulled out Farmstead, and I 100% need to. Crusade helps both of us, so it doesn't help me. I am okay with you using your disenchants on the one thing that can literally come back. Yeah. I mean, I might as well... Hold on one second. Yellow. I mean, it must have been when I brought it upstairs, because I checked the bag before I... Or when I put it in the freezer or something like that. I checked the bag when I was grabbing it before I put it in my cart. I have no idea. I haven't seen. I'm streaming. But yeah, I didn't see any conversation with Game Changer. Well, if I gotta bring something somewhere or whatever, I'll check afterwards and I'll follow up and be like, hey, I'll come. Oh, yeah, well, I'll figure it out later. They'll survive. Oh, I forgot to use Farmstead, damn it. Okay, I gotta go. Okay. The joys of being a child. Crusade helps both of you, but his scimitars and white, so your flyers like the Crusade more than his. Yes, but I only have the one flyer in way that matters. That's the problem. And Osai Vultures, this is a 1/7 right now because of Castle. So that's where the issue lies. Now, Farmstead. I am going to use the Farmstead effect just to... It's here. I might as well use it. I'm 100% removing it before we get into the Red Wizard's Castle. But for now, I might as well use it because I'm here. I have 13 cards left. I need to find... If I find Disenchant within, say, the next 3, I'm solid. Versus Avenger also works. And now I Crusade. And the reason why now I Crusade is because now Osai Vultures with that 1/1 will survive even if the Dancing Scimitar was to block it. And now I can give Ursa's Avenger flying, and I can send 2 flyers at him per turn. So that I can start pinging down. No, but I have Wall of Swords to block the Scimitar. That's why he's not attacking with the Scimitar. Now Crusade makes sense. That's true. Caracal's right. If I played Pot of Greed, allowing me to draw 3 additional cards. That does what it do, Yug. Okay, Sarah Angel is where this game ends. But first we go to combat. We swing and we swing. Let him block. Cool, he still takes 2. And you eye for... See? I knew this fucking shifty son of a bitch had shit in his hand. Cool. Yeah, but it's fine. Now he's dead this turn unless he plays another flyer. Farmstead. Cool. Play the Tundra Wolves. And while we're at it, put a Holy Armor on Urza's Avenger. Just for fun. I don't care. Go ahead. Make him as strong as you want. Damn. 6 mana. 6 fucking mana to get +1/+0. Now don't you feel silly. Swing, swing, and that is game. He's gonna block Sarah Angel. Cool. Sleight of Mind. And I got a white amulet. Nice. Oh, there's another dungeon. Which dungeon is that? No, I know what that is. That's Brain Geyser, Demonic Tutor, and Ivory Tower. Bad Moon permanently effect. I could make a black creature stick. I could do that instead of going after Red Wizard. But no, I already have this deck. Oh, real quick, let me get rid of Farmstead. And let's put in Animate Wall, the goat. Guardian Angel. Tundra Wolves might honestly be the correct answer. 1/1 with first strike. That or a Benelish Hero, which gives me a 1/1. Well, let me see this real quick. What do you got here? Maybe Benelish Hero. For the banding of it all, because there's some tricks you can do there. Okay, go right and up, and then we're right outside the Red Castle. Yeah, let's just... Ooh, Desert Twister might be worth getting for the green deck. Let me see if there's anything I can or should sell. Sell Castle. It's a great defensive card, but like, there's very few times where like, what I want right now is defense. Chaos Lace, I know I can sell at least one. Could probably sell one Clockwork Beast as well. Cool. I'm gonna buy the Desert Twister for my big green deck. Cool. Right, we're gonna go here. We're gonna save. Let's try taking on the Red Wizard. Who dares challenge the mighty Wizardress? Are you brave enough to enter my castle? Yes. Mana Flare is in effect. It's about finding my way to her. I guess let's try taking on the Hydra. You get to start with a Fire Drake. Oh, joy. I think Plains, Mox Pearl. White Knight. He's gonna ping me for 2. But then next turn I can drop... What's it called? Next turn I can drop Wall of Swords because of the Mana Flare. So I get to just not care about that damn Fire Drake. And Fire Drake can't even block the White Knight because he can make it a 2/2, but this is a 2/2. But you can disintegrate it. You can do that. I do gotta hand it to you. You can fucking just blow that motherfucker away. You do have that option available to you. Cool. And I can do this. Come on, what you got? Mr. JT, oh, what you got for me? Wall of fire. Very annoying. Holy Strength on the Osai Vultures is the play. Because now it's big enough that I can... I should have used Mox Pearl. What was I wasn't paying attention. I don't remember if Life Loss carries over in the Wizard's Castles. Well, that's not great. Soul Ring. Okay. You change to Assembly Worker with that 1 mana so I don't get mana burned. As it is, I took plenty of damage. That's game. Cool. Well, this is why I saved outside. Because I'm not losing a Mox Ruby. Let's try again. Sometimes it's just about finding a lucky layout. Cool. But it's total casting cost of the Pure Lace. It's 2, right? Or is it just a white? It's just a white. Cool. Let's go grab this one and see what happens. Get to an extra life. Okay, cool. Now let's grab this one and see what's over here. Get to start with Tundra Wolves. Okay. I think we kill him because there's possibilities on the other side. He gets to start with Fire Drake. I get to start with Tundra Wolves. But I go first, so that's nice. Mox Ruby and Plains, which will allow me to play Red Ward. I will get mana burned for 1. I am an idiot. Why did I not save that for Sarah Angel? Why did I not save that for Sarah Angel? God damn it. I'm not thinking straight. I'm not thinking straight. That was so stupid of me. Because I literally could have had Sarah Angel be a perfect 5/5 that can't be damaged. Wall of Sarah Angel. I will give it Holy Armor next turn. I'll tell you that right now. I will give it Holy Armor next turn. Just to maximize my chance of keeping it alive. Keldon Warlord, not great. Plains. Holy Armor. Oh, I'm actually fine. Wall of Swords. And then I can just use the extra white to pump this once. Cool. Swing for 4. And then the 1/1. Cool. Okay. Don't like that. Every disintegrate aimed at creature is one not aimed at your face later when they have way more mana and mana for life. True. This is true. Goblin Polka Band. Plains. Play a pikeman. Swing for full. Taking it for some reason. We did, Warpster. We got both the sapphire and the pearl. Immolation is a choice, I guess. I guess play all your shit. Holy Arm of the Sarah Angel, one time for the one time. No, I know he can't block it because of protection from red. I'm saying I thought he was going to block the Sarah Angel. Not the wolf. 2 on Boral shenanigans now. No, the Mox Ruby is in there because of the fact that it's efficient. I have the Mox Ruby, the Mox Sapphire, and the Mox... I have 2 Mox Rubies, a Mox Sapphire, and a Mox Pearl in there. Because even though they don't produce white mana, they fundamentally are 0 cost, 1 colorless. They're like a half a soul ring that doesn't cost anything. You get what I'm saying? So, like... Okay, you're gonna give yourself fly because you have to. And then you're gonna lose 1 life, and then I'm gonna swing with you 2 because you have to block. And you'll lose your flyer. Yeah, it's not as good as having an in-color Exactly. It is a mana ramp, even if it's not as good as a correctly colored mana ramp. It's still mana ramp. Okay, cool. Holy Strength on the Tundra Wolves because this way I have guaranteed game twice over. Oh, I forgot to put the 1 into the Holy Armor. I can't remember if Life Loss carries over, and I really hope it doesn't. Okay. There's a treasure there. Here's the thing. The treasures in the wizards' castles are like, amulets and shit. Get some life. Okay, no. Life loss does not carry over. So, we know it's somewhere down... It's either here or it's here. Smart play is to go through him, which gives us a dice, and then we get access to these pathways. Do I take a mulligan? Yes, I do, because I don't have land. Goblin Lord decided not to take a mulligan. Yeah, Mox Ruby and Plains and Soul Ring, because that allows me to literally turn 1 Wall of Swords. You'll love to see it. Fuck you and your Fire Drake. Go ahead, give it giant strength. It's not enough. Cool. I think smart play is White Knight this turn. Next turn I can give it Red Ward. And I can also drop the clay statue. And then if he does not have... If he does not have... If he doesn't destroy things... Cool. Red Ward on the White Knight, which is now immune to his bullshit, more or less. And we play the clay statue. And now I can swing for 2. Now, next turn, I can Holy Strength it and speed up the rate at which we do the kills. Okay, now it's a problem. I'm going to take the 6 for this turn. Because I won't give him Holy Strength. I'll give that Holy Strength. Which won't be enough moving forward because of Tanos' weaponry. Planes. Up the Thunderwolves. Holy Strength. Yeah, no, I have to Holy Strength on the Wall of Swords. And hope he decides not to swing for whatever reason, or that I draw into something. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Yellow. Hi. I'm okay. I'm live right now. Yeah, I'll hit you up after. Bye. Cool. Cool. I have no choice but to eat the 7 right now and hope I draw into Disenchant. No, I don't have Disenchant. Hope I draw into Holy Armor or another Holy Strength or something, or Mox Pearl. Cool. I don't really have a win con right now. I guess if I swing. Swing. See what he does. I think I die here. That's a very big Fire Drake. And I took out Disenchant because I didn't think I was going to have to worry about enchantments. Yeah. Okay, weirdly, this does kind of work. Okay. If I swing with all 3 of these, he should block. Generation, yes. Oh shit, I think I'm dead regardless because of that. Because of how he blocked it. Nothing I can do there. Yeah. Cool. And I die anyways. Damn it! Alright, one more attempt. One more attempt. Wait, no. One more attempt. Yes, enter the castle. As you can see, if I get the right layout, I'm okay. Nope. Thank you, AJ. I would absolutely love both a sword and a plowshare. Gotta be honest with you. Total casting cost of Sea Serpent. Six mana. One of the worst fucking cards. Six mana for a 5/5. If defending player has no islands, it can't attack. If you have no islands, you have to bury it. Armageddon becomes a fucking creature removal spell. Love to see it. No clue where to go. Let's try taking on this Ape Lord here. Okay, Ape Lord has Fire Drake. I'm gonna play first. Alright. Mana Flare is automatically in play, so all mana is fucking doubled. Great. Well, cool. Hi, Safi! Okay, Mana Vault, sure. Please draw a creature. Sarah Angel would go hard here. Nope. Okay. Because of that, I'm going to planes. I know I'm going to take a mana burn. It's okay. I'm also going to take damage when he swings, but the reason why I'm doing it is if he plays a land, which he does, I'll be able to land tax and minimize, like, maximize my chance of pulling out something that's not a land. Killer bees. I am probably fucked. Land tax. It would have been a plains. Thank God I did that. Can I grab Mishra's factory? So I at least have a creature? Nope. It has to be a basic land, I think. Or is it just plains? Yeah, basic land. Cool. Draw! I am about ready to call this a wash. Cool. Land tax. Plains. Plains. And where's my other... Is that all my plains? It's all the plains. How do I... Cool. Literally the single worst creature for this. Yeah, this is game. Here. Because, well, technically not. But it's fundamentally game. No! Yep. Okay. Try again. Yes, enter the castle. Come on. Sometimes you just gotta get a lucky layout where you just, like, find the wizard without much issue. You know? Sometimes that's what you need to do. Sometimes the answer is literally get good, scrub, and sometimes the answer is get lucky, scrub. Okay. Before I grab dice, let's go look over here. Okay. Let's grab this dice. Let's grab this dice. The Ocean Soldier. It's a body. It's not a flying body, but it is a body. I wish I had Mesa Pegasus to put in this deck in place of something. So I had another flyer. Especially if they're gonna get to start with a fucking... Oh, good. Brothers Fire. That's actually much better for me. That's much better for me. Holy shit. It is hard to explain how much better for me that is. Planes into... Honestly, I think I do the double soul ring. And then that's it for now. This way, no matter what I draw in my deck, I can play it. Like if I draw Sarah Angel, that's a monumental draw right now. Okay. Do this. And this. And I can do Samite Healer. And Pikeman. Cool. Get some bodies on the ground. Then honestly, I could actually give a red ward to Yoshin Soldier so I can at least ping in for 1 each turn. I'm just gonna have to eat it this turn. But next turn, I'm gonna do red ward and have like a perfect blocker. Slash pinger. Wait, I can play conversion. Planes. Yeah. Okay. Conversion. And then red ward for planes on the Ocean Soldier. And then play the Benelish Hero for free. Save the other red ward in case I need it, but now I can swing in for 1 each turn. He cannot do anything to block it, and I have a perfect blocker. And oh, by the way, he no longer has red mana. So he can't play anything in his deck. Of course I pay the upkeep cost. That's basically game. Slowly but surely it is game. I don't even need both red wards. Like, I'm gonna wait just in case he has some fuck shit that I have not properly accounted for that he could draw into, like an artifact that could fuck around with me. I can save it in case I draw, say, a Sarah Angel. But as long as conversion's on the board, he don't got answers. Right, it's just I'm 99% confident, but there's no reason to fuck with 99% confidence when I can have 100% confidence. He's on a 14-turn clock in which he has no answer. There is the oh, he can't even play Detonate now that I think about it. When he gets his Mox Ruby and Fireballs used for 13. He's not going to have a Mox Ruby. He's a Goblin Lord. A Dragon might. This is the slowest fucking kill imaginable. But it is a kill. It is in fact a kill, is the thing. Oh, see? Helm of Chatzook. And now his Goblin Polka Band has banding. The thing is, he could have given, like, Keldon Warlord banding and had something else swing in with it. So that he could always just keep throwing bodies at me over and over again. It's a big 5/5, and he could have anything I block with die, and, like, that actually would be a smart way of doing things. Conversion is a brutal fucking card. That's why I made a white deck to play. I specifically was like, I'm building a white deck to beat the red wizard. Because if you can get to the red wizard and you can drop conversion, you just win. Gonna do that, and because Clay Statue gives me regeneration. And also vastly speeds up this kill process. But Clay Statue's a good one to go with it. Go white, blue, put Sleight of Mine in, then you can drop conversion on any wizard. Yeah, that seems a bit meh. It's also a little bit short-sighted, really. You end up relying on that, and then you get to, like, the point in which you're taking on, like, you go to take on the last wizard. You go to take on the last wizard, and you immediately have to take on, Arzakon with a deck that is woefully unprepared. Thanks, man, for making this easier. White, once again, being the best color in Old Magic. That's a weird way to spell blue. Right, he's got a fucking 200-card Wooburg deck with all the best shit in the game. Like, you ain't gonna... You ain't gonna fucking sleight of mind... Cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Total casting off the pirate ship. You ain't gonna sleight of mind conversion your way through that shit. You just gotta build a good-ass deck that can handle literally anything. Casting cost is 5. The total casting cost of Bird's Paradise is 1! I don't need to check that. Okay. I think... Grab this dice. Get to start with Samite Healer. It's not the best, but okay. I think... I mean, my only chance to go back to back... If this is like this, that means they're gonna connect. So it's not gonna be here. So it's gonna be somewhere over here. So I have to just walk over this dice. Which unfortunately replaces the Samite Healer, so let me go grab another dice. Urza's Avenger. Great fucking starter. Great fucking starter. A Keltosh, and you start with Mons Goblin Raiders. Sure, dog. Cool. Alright. Plains. Mock Sapphire. Awesome. Mock Sapphire to play Soul Ring. And as much as I would love to drop the Ocean Soldier and the Benalish Hero, I'm going to do Red Ward on the Urza's Avenger and Benalish Hero, and this shit's going to be over at lightning speed. Oh, I could have played the Ocean Soldier still. Which would have been a better blocker. Ah, fuck it. Right. Mob's Goblin Raiders versus Urza's Avenger. What could go wrong? Sweet. Yeah, this dude's... Good night, Irene. 5 mana total to play, so... Osai Vultures with the Plains. Cool. And then the Ocean Soldier with the Plains and a Sapphire. Cool. And I can go to combat and swing in with you banded on just to get the extra point. You might block me, but then you'll just get rid of your shit. And now if you don't play a flyer, I can swing with these two and still do that damage. It's Coughing Baby versus Michael Jordan. Jesus Christ. Why do you have a land tax, dog? Like, sure, I'm just not going to play a Plains just to be a dick about it. So you can't even use that land tax you just got. Alright, what have you got? What you got? Clockwork Avian comes into play, put 4 1-0 counters on it at the end of any combat. Oh, go to hell! It's actually literally the perfect response here. Okay. Hey, no. Did you give him this color-changing ball? Yeah. Okay. Just making sure that wasn't one of the kids and he stole it. Love you. He got a color-changing ball, and I didn't know if he took one of the kids' things. Okay, so... Mox Pearl. And Plains. We swing with... Oh, this is what we're going to do. We're going to swing with the Benelish Hero banded onto the Urza's Avenger. He's going to have to block with the Clockwork Avian. Or technically with the Mons Goblin Raiders. Sure. I will just block with Osai Vultures if you attack. Like, I would love you to attack right now. Cool. Cool. What you got, bro? I don't care. I now care. That is so remarkably annoying. You've got to be kidding me. All right. I'm going to take the 7. Candelabra of Thanos. Okay. Oh, that's... Candelabra's bullshit when you... Okay, cool. Well, I can at least block the Clockwork Avian now. Make it a non-factor. If I could get a single buff right now... Cool. I had to resolve that just for you to be a dick. Cool. White Knight. Okay. If I go next turn... If I just swing with Urza's Avenger, you have to block with Sarah Angel. In fact, just to maximize my chances here, I'm going to swing with both. You're going to have to block my Urza's Avenger. You're going to lose your Sarah Angel because it doesn't have first strike. I'm going to get through with 1. I'm going to get rid of that feedback. And so now I will take 2, but it's better than taking 4. I was in such good shape, dog. I was in such good shape. Look, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Sometimes they just got pocket aces. Sometimes it is literally as simple as they've got pocket aces and you don't. I guess let's grab this. Mox Ruby, it's not really a great thing, but let's go try and take on the Hydra and look over here. Plains, Mox Pearl, Mox Ruby. I don't have a creature to put all this shit on, but if I did, you'd be fucked, dog. Didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast Fireball. Okay, well, Plains is gonna hurt me. Not playing that Plains in the hopes that I can play something. rather than take more burn damage. This is about to be so fucking stupid. Planes. Osai Vultures. And I can give it... Holy Strength. And Holy Armor. And Red Ward. So you can't blow it up. And it's basically a perfect blocker. Super glad there's 7 billion mana on the board right now. It's not letting me... Oh, Power Surge. But I don't take anything. Okay. Holy Armor. On the Osai Vultures. And then tap that Plains too. And then just pump it for all the mana. So that I don't take any extra damage. 3 simultaneous mana flares. I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad. I honestly can't even be mad at that. Like... Like, what do you fucking do at that point? You know, you say, hey, GG's, and you keep it fucking pushing. Oh, there's the Wizardess. Okay. 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 +3 life. I don't have Circle of Protection red. That's the problem. That's the actual issue. Warp. Otherwise, I would have 1000% put it in the deck. But we found her, so... Let's start the duel with a clay statue, which is actually a really good opener because it gives me a regenerator. Less good when that's the opponent's opening move. For just for the sake of establishing fairness. Ben Shiro with Holy Strength, I think. And then next turn I can drop Wall of Swords with Red Ward, so that I have a big blocker for this Fire Drake. And any other type of shit you want to throw at me. Wall of Swords. Use one of the reds. Use that. Cool. Red Ward on the Wall of Swords. Cool. Now I swing with a 2-3. The problem with Eye for an Eye is while it will deal damage, it will kill, like, the kill shot will still go through. I'll still lose. Excellent block. Holding on to the Holy Armor because it won't really do much for me right now. Seeing if I can draw something else that'll benefit me here. Yeah, it might have stopped that before anyone says anything, but like, okay, then what? Oh, I didn't play the planes. I have a big, excellent blocker right now, and that's about it. And it's immune to his, like, disintegrates and shit like that. Right, knight. That I will throw a holy armor on. The first strike makes it a worthwhile enough user. Bro, you good? Right now I can make him a 2/8. So you got to pour a lot into being able to kill him. Onulet. Okay. I'm activating Wall of Fire, as if that matters. Okay. Musai Vultures. Should have waited till I had some way to buff it. We would always try to get our cleric to use Danger Close improved Firestorm because 2 players had improved evasion, and the cleric of a Sun God had immunity to fire damage. Honestly, a good move, Caracal. Genuinely a good move. Okay, Holy Armor. I have to, before the end of his turn, remember to put all the mana I can into that so that he can't Power Surge me away. Cool. Okay. Oh, he's probably going to remember to do the same for his Wall of Fire, but I think his AI has him do it before the end of his turn, which benefits me. Okay. Cool. No reason not to pour all of Holy Armor in right now before he can do anything. Oh, gotta do Power Surge, because I have to process anything that's like that. Gonna hold on to it for now. Clay Statue can regenerate, so... Cool. Oh, that was stupid because... And it literally immediately happened. I was like, that was stupid because I might need it to regenerate. Fucking idiot. Okay, put Tundra Wolves down. I'm gonna leave it out as like a... Damn. As like just a little tasty morsel. To make him go through his burn cards. Because my hope is that I draw into like a Sarah Angel that I could throw Holy Armor on. Not what I wanted, but it's fine. Okay. Okay. Make him big as hell. Oh shit. It's fine, everything's fine. It's fine. I just have a 2/16 White Knight. He would go hard with Doran Besieged. 3 mana flares yet again. Every land taps for 4 mana. Every land taps for 4 mana. I just need to point that out. Cool. I'm not going to have Holy Armor on both of them because right now it doesn't really do much of anything. We're going to have to sit and wait for them to burn through that mana. This is the dumbest match in the world. And there it is. This was... I found her. I fucking found her. I had her dead to rights and an excellent path. And then I got into the dumbest battle of all time. Just put down the gun. Oh, war mages. The worst! Their whole deck is just burn cards. Which of these spells has a power of 2? Onulet. It's 2/2. Which of these spells has a toughness of 1? Royal Assassin? Okay. I think smart idea is grab here first. Start with White Knight. It's okay. Total casting cost of the Burrowing. It is just red. Target creature gets Mountain Walk. Okay. Where does it make sense to go? If I kill this, I'll be able to check over here. Whereas I need multiple fights to be able to search over here, and it makes the most sense to do this. You start with Mons, Goblin Raiders. I start with a White Knight. And I can swing with it so that I could play... Honestly, Tundra Wolves and Red Ward on the White Knight. So I can make sure right from jump I'm swinging. I do have a Sarah Angel in hand, but I'll need at least 2 more land draws to get it out, so... Waiting for it for the Red Ward felt unwise. Okay. So great on that one. Okay. Cool. Mox Ruby. Okay, now, to be fair, if I was to draw into a Plains, I would be able to play my Sarah Angel. If you want to use all your burn shit on my 1/1s, I'm okay with that. God damn it. Honestly, I'm going to drop Sarah Angel. I'm going to take the hit this turn. And I'm going to hope, against hope, that I can no, wait, I can possibly trick it next turn. But yeah, I'm going to eat the 5. I'm going to eat the 7 is what I meant to say. In this case, the 6. Wall of Fire, fine. Mishra's Factory. Cool. So for this turn, put down Osai Vultures. Yes, no, this does work the way I thought. Well, I hoped. And I can swing with the White Knight and the Sarah Angel. Cool. Now it's his turn. Disintegrate on me. Can reduce it by 1 to survive. I miss trying a fireball. Do you? Here's this Avenger. Swing in for 2. And if he draws if he has another burn spell, I just die. Unfortunately. Yep. He has that one. Alright, we're gonna give it one more try. I'm tweaking my Sephiroth deck while I watch. Well, hopefully that deck does a little better than this one's doing. If there's nothing here, this is just free real estate. It's free real estate! Cool. What's over here? Alright. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna come all the way up here. I miss responding to Channel Fireball with Lightning Bolt. Okay, that's fair, actually. That is the ultimate tech. The true ultimate tech. Let me try taking you on. I'll be on the play. Cool. Plains, Mock Sapphire. Oh, LOL, 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 LOL. Okay. Okay. White Knight. I'm going to take 1 damage. I'm going to take 2 damage. That's fine if that's where you want to put all your mana, dog. Because you're about to be out of it. Basically permanently. Conversion. Conversion literally breaks this dungeon. For those of you who have not been here and don't know, what conversion does is it makes it so all mountains are now plains. I'm in a dungeon of all red opponents. Mostly mono red, definitely red. Their only option now is hoping Gem Bazaar happens to turn red. Otherwise, they literally just don't get to play. These are the type, when people are like, Magic used to be better. Was it? Was it? And now, Wall of Swords, and I just win. I can swing for 1. You can't cast anything. Now, you would be able to, if I didn't have another creature or anything, you would be able to block me. But Wall of Swords is a perfect blocker, and now next turn I'll be able to play Clay Statue, which will be able to swing in and kill your Fire Drake and regenerate, and then I just kill you. Air Elemental, you would be the one fucking person in here. Alright, I'm still able to kill it, but it is annoying. And it also speaks to the fact that I don't just get free win. I do not just get to free win, unfortunately. Pay the upkeep cost, obviously. Clay statue. Magic was simple. You have a combo, I have a silver bullet. That part is true. Does this have flying? It does. So it is this. So, my best answer is Holy Armor on the... I'll be able to put 2 points into it. Yes. This is going to make sense in just a moment. Okay. Process conversion. Pay the upkeep cost. Blue, white, white, white. Crusade. Or do I swing? Let me try to do what I want to do. Just go to combat, swing, Benelashiro Bandit on. Do you block me? No. Cool. So then I will just play the plane, the Crusade. Take a point of damage. And now next turn you have to block that. Pay the upkeep cost, planes, and you're going to lose your shit when I attack. Play the Soul Ring using that. Cool. And now move to combat, swing, Benelashiro Bandit on. Cool. You have to block. It's irrelevant. Sure. You bought yourself a turn. Not gonna lie, some of these cards' power are ass, let alone the art. Anyone says old Magic was better with... Well, no, that's the thing. Some of it, you have a combination. Some of them are absolute ass. And then some of them are, power creep is a bitch. Some of them are fucking broken. No real in-between. Swing with the Clay Statue with the Benelashiro Bandit on. You will block. Holy Armor. Buff you by 2. Cool. Now you take that, and then all 4 points go to you, so that I don't even have to regenerate. And now I can't play Sarah Angel, but you have nothing on your board. So. Conversion. Pay the upkeep cost. Boom. Cool. And we play Sarah Angel. And we go to combat, and we swing, and we kill. Cool. Alright. The card is called What, and which cards get more power? Crusade, and white cards get more power. Hey, Caracal, here's the real problem. That's not the most racist card. Because there's an old blue card called Prejudice. It basically had a Klansman on it. No, I'm not kidding. Mock Sapphire. Not a great thing to roll with. But it is mana ramp. Do I want to check here or here? I think her, because we saw she's manageable. Yeah, and then there is Jihad. Yeah, they literally banned those cards because it's like, just literally because of the racism. Elementalist. I play first, start the duel. LOL, I start with conversion again, and there ain't shit you gonna do. You ain't fucking with me. So I'm just gonna win the game. I'm gonna win the game. But would I rather drop 2 creatures and then conversion next turn? Yes. Because it means next turn I can start swinging. One of them had swastikas. I think it is prejudice. Earthquake, which kills my pikeman, but not my ocean soldier. I guess I should have just dropped conversion, but it's fine. Planes, conversion. And that is now... Now, I do need to draw something that can stop his Fire Drake, but that is fundamentally game. How many board wipes is too many? This has 5. That's too many. Just so we can be clear. That right there, that's too many. Glad we had this discussion. Holy armor. This is not what I need. I am a point ahead of him in the damage race. Not according to Rachel, it ain't. Who the fuck is Rachel? Rachel Weeks. Well, Josh has been telling you for months that 5 is too many. I have no fucking clue who that is. I'm not even... This isn't even like a gag. I don't know who that is. How do you not... How the fuck do I know who she is and not you? I don't know, because you're better than me. Penniless Shiro and Holy Armor on the Ocean Soldier. This is now a problem. Because he can fly over me, or she can fly over me, they can fly over me, and I can't attack through. She's one of the hosts of Command Zone and probably the best commander builder ever. Nice. Okay, that's a problem. Now would be an excellent time to draw a Sarah Angel. Mishra's Factory. Nowhere near what I needed. Okay. Thankfully, I've managed to stay ahead of the damage race. Okay, boom. Penniless Shiro. No, I fucked up. Because I didn't make Mishra's Factory a blocker beforehand. Damn. That might have fucked me. I needed to make it a blocker beforehand. I could have, like, blocked with all of them on it. And killed one of the water elementals. Depends on what I draw. Ah! Now I need to poorly block. Just to survive a turn. Okay, activate you. Block you. Block you. I'm gonna lose my assembly worker. It's okay. with the right heart of the cards ass draw, I'm okay. Nope. Well, actually, weirdly, kinda. It's absolutely far from perfect. But it does allow me to stop the Fire Drake. Block you. And block you. Okay, the right draw saves me. Sweet. I'm not out of the woods yet, but... And then Red Ward on Sarah Angel. Didn't need that now that I think about it, but it's fine. Okay. Are you going to swing in? Nope. Perfect. That's what I was hoping for. He's not going to attack because he knows he won't get through. Planes. Swing with the Sarah Angel. And if you block with your dragon, Osai Vultures will gain a very, very useful point of power. Sweet. That may have been... That was some heart of the cards ass draw right there. Banalish Hero. And now I'm good. Now that's game. Unless they draw something else super important. Reason why is because now I can block one with the Ocean Soldier, which is big enough to survive, and double block the other and throw all the damage onto the Banalish Hero, even if they were to go all in. Energy Flux, that's fine. I don't really give a shit. Okay. This. Don't pay the upkeep, let it get destroyed. Don't pay the upkeep, let it get destroyed. Don't pay the upkeep, let it get destroyed. And then conversion, we pay the upkeep cost. I guess I could've, like, no, I would've needed to pay the mana no matter what. Essentially, I could have put a point of defense on Ocean Soldier if I wanted to be, like, fully efficient. Oh! No, I absolutely need to pay the upkeep cost on you. Because I need you defensively. Clay Statue, however, I don't. Swing with Sarah Angel. You're going to block. Because you have to. Or you're going to take it, I guess. Cost of Scavenging Ghoul. I'll take it. You want to just die? I will take it. Scavenging Ghoul. Okay. This is 4 mana? 4 mana. Cool. What's here? Alright. I think we go to the bottom and take that. I know it's the longest possible route. Oh, that's right! I forgot I threw Red Ward on it, because in my mind I forgot about it because I was like, that was a useless play. I was just playing it. But nope. Get to start with Tundra Wolves. It is a creature. I don't know where... I think taking on this Goblin Lord here to open up these paths is going to be the easiest play. Yeah, let's go here. Cool. Start the duel. I get to go first. I got a planes. I think Holy Strength. I think. I don't know. White Knight, actually. And then next turn I can give it Holy Strength and Red Ward. Because it'll be a much better use of my shit. A 2-2 is a better basis than a 1-1. Giant Strength to make it a 3-3. I'll eat the 3. It's fine. Planes. I'm gonna play the clay statue. Swing for 3. And now, if I can just make it to next turn, multiple Helm of Chatsuk. Okay. I'm actually gonna eat the 3 again. And here's why. Perfect. Now, I can Red Ward on the White Knight, along with a Holy Strength. And I'm just going to do that, and that leaves me 2 mana I need that he's immune to red, and he can be regenerated from shots. So now he doesn't have good swings. Goblin King. Okay, that's annoying. Pikeman. Drop that along with the planes. And then I guess Holy Strength on... Honestly, on the Pikeman. Oh, that's right, because I already have a white knight. Cool. I'm going to swing with the White Knight. And that's it. And then leave myself multiple blockers here. Chatsuk. Cool. I still have a blocker, though, is the thing. What's the actual full... Tap 2, tap colors, pay red for each target. Tap any number of random target creatures. Goblins tapped in this way do not have tap turn. Here's the thing. It's random, so he can even tap his own, which I think means he just tapped down his own Goblin King. And / or his Mon's Goblin Raider. No, he tapped down his Mon's Goblin Raiders. So, like... Nature's Factory, giving me an extra blocker, so we don't have to get too aggressive. Well, actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to swing with the Clay Soldier. Or Clay Statue. He's going to block it. Giving them each banding for some reason. Cool. That didn't really benefit you. It actually screwed you. Because now I have 2 blockers, and the Mishra's Factory is like my pocket aces. But you're dead this turn, so... Goblin Polka Band, so... Sign blockers, Tundra Wolves, and Pikemen, and they have first strike, so you're gonna die without me losing anything. Cool. Play the planes, and now I can just literally swing with everything. Sweet. Hell yeah. What's over here? Cool. Grab this for a life. Okay, so it's either here or it's down here. Smart money is let's go grab that and see what's over here. And then I have one more dice readily available, but it's not blocking anything, so we leave that one for last. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Mock Sapphire. It's ramp. It's better than nothing. Do I want to go here or go over here? Let's go here. Start the duel. I go first, so that's nice. I have Mock Sapphire. I have Plains. I can play the Samite Healer. And I can play the Soul Ring. I could have, like, played it out to where the Samite Healer had Holy Strength on it, but that feels like such a waste. Well, maybe not. Okay, Plains. Crusade. Oh, hold on 1 second, y'all. Hello.
Hey, Denise is outside to grab those things.
Mm-hmm.
And so, okay, so can you ask your mom? Or
Yeah, no, I'm about to... I got it.
okay.
All right.
I have sweaters. I have pants. Send some shorts, please, because again, you didn't send shorts for them to wear around the house.
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
Love you.
Last thing. I can't remember, so I guess it wasn't important. That was a guess.
All right, love you. Bye. All right, give me 1 second. Gotta gather something real quick. Be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. I am back. Okay. Do I want a Holy Strength? Now I do. I'm going to take a point of mana burn, but... And I'm going to leave him up defensively for right now. Annoying as hell. Nothing I can't manage. Oh, I can change it to an assembly worker, and I can use that one spare mana just to not take mana burn. Immolation, great. Superior. Ping me for 1. God damn it. Well, thankfully I can prevent 1 damage, so... Okay. Need an answer for that shit. That's not an answer for that shit. He might swing in with a Keldon Warlord, but I can kill it. But if he wants to not, I'm okay with that. Okay, now I'm in trouble. And that was not the card to save me. Okay. Change you to an assembly worker. Cool. I can block you. Block you. Damage gets assigned. And now I can eliminate 1 damage to you. I am... I think that's game right there. Yeah, there's no way to... I mean, there is a way to survive this, but only for a turn. But I can change to assembly worker. Tap 1. Cool. Choose blockers. Block you. You block you. Cool. Cool. Mana burned because of how it took it. LOL, dog. Ugh! Okay. What time is it? 8 o'clock. I've been going for 4 hours. Do I give it another real try? Because it's starting to feel... pretty fucking cursed. We're going to give one more try. We're going to give it one more try. And, like, if it just fails out again, I'm going to need to sit here and think about retweaking my deck. One last try. One last try! One last go-round! Alright, we're going to go check over here in the corner. Play first. Okay. Mishra's Factory. Mox Sapphire. Mox Ruby. I have so much land ramp and no ability to play anything. But if I draw 1 plains, I'm fine. I can also effectively combat trick kill his Goblin Raiders. Not anymore. Not without losing my Mishra's Factory, which really isn't worth it. Plains! Okay. Okay. And... Plains! 1 mana short of being able to use the plane. Change to an assembly worker. You know what? I will let it die here. So that he doesn't get the buff. It buys me 1 more turn depending on what he plays. Okay. That one does not count. We're gonna give it a real try, not an immediate fail try. One more real try. Actually, this one, if I immediately fail again, I'm gonna take that as a sign I need to fucking quit while I'm behind. Starts with Brothers of Fire. Okay. Plains. White Knight. I'm gonna give that thing Red Ward the fucking moment. No! This is why. This is fucking why, man. Okay. Osai Vultures. It feels like such a waste to put Red Ward on Osai Vultures. Well, no, it doesn't have to be... Oh, shit, I might need to. Caracal, it doesn't have to be that, that I beat the games in, you know, whatever month. I'm beating all 12 this year, but some of them are going to go incredibly fast. Like, some of them will be, if I streamed them, like, Road 96 will probably be 2 streams. You know what I mean? Okay. Don't know why you even attacked into that. I would have get it if you did both. Are you kidding me right now? I have enough mana. Can I draw a creature? Golden Warlord. Misha's Factory. I'll be able to throw that in front of the Goblin Polka Band if he swings again. And that'll bring down the Keldon Warlord's power. Okay. Change to an assembly worker. Cool. That's game. That is game. I know, okay. This is my genuine, true, no matter what happens, I either win or I go home. I'm stubborn, but this is the real deal. I either win right now or I'm calling it for the night. So believe in me. Believe in the me that believes in you believing in me. So that we can all believe. I'm gonna go after the Ape Lord over there. Honestly, the smart play is grab this dice. Now check this dice. White Knight, perfect. Okay. Goblin Lord or Ape? We'll go Goblin Lord. And I'm on the play. Very nice. Plains. Holy Armor. Abso-fucking-lutely. And then next turn I can drop Conversion, and that should just be game. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna take the 3. Because this turn, I should just be able to go planes, conversion, and I just win. Conversion, pay the upkeep cost, 2 planes. Cool. Lux Ruby. Mishra's Factory. And we can play Yoshin Soldier. Beautiful. And now go to combat, swing, bandit on. Cool. I believe Goblin Lords are a mono red deck. I am mostly confident. Mishra's Factory. Drop Pikeman. Now we go to combat. Swing, bandit on. Yeah, that's basically game. Mishra's Factory. Change to assembly worker. Use the Mox Ruby. Cool. Go to combat. We swing. Bandit on. We swing. And bandit on. And then see what he does. And we can pump the assembly worker just to get an extra point in there now. Cool. Helm of Chatsuk. Whatever will I do? And conversion. And pay the upkeep cost. Cool. Play a planes. Ranger cards. Cool. Mishra's Factory. Change to assembly worker. Kept that. Cool. Swing. You. Bandit on. You. Bandit on. And just for fun, pump assembly worker. Cool. Cool. Completely dead. All right. Total casting cost of the Island Sanctuary. I think it's 2. I think it's a colorless and a white. I was right. It's 2. Please. Let this be Wizardress. Nope. But maybe. She's right there. She's right fucking there. 3 fights. 3 fights. Damn. I'm gonna leave those dice. I'm gonna try facing without, because I want to see if I can possibly have a dice to go with her. At least I go first. And I have conversion. If I draw any other... White Knight. If you don't destroy my White Knight, at minimum, I can Red Ward Holy Strength it next turn. Okay. Red Ward. And conversion. Cool. I'm not going to attack this turn. I'll wait till next turn when I can drop the clay statue. Oh, no, I won't be able to drop the clay statue. I'll just wait. I'll just wait. Onulet? Okay. Conversion. Pay the upkeep cost. Hell yeah. Mox Pearl. Okay, cool. I actually have just enough that I can play the clay statue. So. Beautiful. Play planes. LOL. Holy Strength on the White Knight. And now I'll begin swinging in. Cool. Yeah, this shit's Dunyan Rings. Okay, I'm glad that I gambled and didn't grab all the dice I could to try and start with something in hand. Because I would rather... Come on, dog. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. Pay the upkeep cost. Cool. I don't even care enough to... Actually, I will swing with Clay Statue just to... Cool. Regenerate with these two. Cool. Because I have the Sarah Angel. I should have given it Holy Armor, just in case. It's so fucking free. Pay the upkeep cost. Important note, don't think you can be like, well, I'm just going to go ahead and not pay the upkeep cost the last turn, because who cares? Because that is how you screw yourself when they get access to their mountains again, and they can do a fucking immediate burn on you. Just pay it. Cool. Sweet. Now I'm going to try this furthest away dice for the Ape Lord. Just to get it out of the way. Soul Ring, so mana ramp. Possibly useful. And I'm going to leave that last dice in hope that it's like White Knight or something. Soul Ring is actually an excellent card if I start with Conversion in hand, because it means I just immediately say, fuck you, your deck's worthless. Do I take the mulligan? I do. Because I have no white mana in hand. Alright, perfect. Drop a Mox Pearl. Drop a Plains. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana available. I am going to play... I think White Knight and Yoshin Soldier. And then next turn I'll throw Holy Armor on the White Knight. Perfect. It's so free, dog. Play the Benelish Hero. And the Holy Armor on the White Knight to maximize the chance of it surviving while I'm swinging. Cool. I want to make sure that, you know, to minimize the chance of them being like, Fireball! Killer Bees is a very annoying enemy, but nothing I can't manage. Land tax. Honestly, not a bad play right now. Swing with the White Knight, with the Ocean Soldier, and the Benelish Hero banded onto the Ocean Soldier. Cool. Okay. Sure, man. Sure. I'm good with free real estate. Okay. Holy Armor. In response, I activate Holy Armor for 2. So you fundamentally spent all your mana to do nothing. To do, like, dick all. And now my guy's stronger. So does the Fire Drake not already have fire breathing? It does. Believe it or not, there is a purpose to that. The Fire Drake has limited fire breathing. You can't push it up to more than 2/2 with its fire breathing. That is an uncapped fire breathing. Okay. That's for 5, it said? You know, I don't have anything else I can do with the mana, so I'm just gonna make him big as fuck, actually. Like, I have nothing else I can do with the mana. So, but I can just ignore your big-ass fireball. That I can do. Cool. Land tax, because you went and grabbed more shit, and I can make sure I minimize how many possible... I think that's every land in my deck. Which, good. It means that land tax is no longer, like, it did its job. Now I'm more likely to run into gas. Which is what I actually want. Please try and, like, firebomb my White Knight again. It's the best. See, now, if you'd thrown those at your face instead of your knight... Right! If he was smart... Oh, Stream of Life. Okay, that's a little annoying. Land tax. I don't think there's any lands left in my deck, but let me check. There is no basic lands anyways. Cool. I can only draw straight cash, homie. Swing with the White Knight. Swing with the Ocean Soldier, and Benelish Hero Bandit on. Cool. Now, next turn, I can send in a Flying Urza's Avenger, which does help. Plains. And now I can drop Conversion, just for the fun of it. And now you can't hit me with red shit. Cool. Now you can't hit me with burn spells. What are you saying is not true? Holy Avenger. No. I mean, Urza's Avenger. I don't know why I said Holy Avenger. White Knight. The Ocean Soldier. And then Benelish Hero Bandit on. Cool. But I can give you First Strike. Awesome. So now you can't play any burn cards. Conversion. Pay upkeep cost. Wait. Drawing just gas. Well, you know. Drawing what should be just gas. Add flying. Swing, 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 and then swing. You're going to block the White Knight. Be down to 1. Now it's my turn. You're forgetting Hurricane. Ooh, that's a good point. That is a good point. But if he uses Hurricane, he'll kill himself. He has less life. Change to factory worker. Alright, and now we're just gonna go all in. And dead. Alright. Last dice. What do we got? Extra life. Not what I wanted at all. 460 gold, a blue gem, and a red gem. Alright. God. I was hoping for anything to start with, but it's fine. Start with a fire drake. Let's do this! Start the duel. Okay. I don't have white mana to start with. Which is oh so very annoying. Oh so very annoying. However, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna take 1. I'm gonna take 4. I'm gonna take 5. Hell of a fucking start. I just need a white mana. I just need a fucking white mana. I just need to hold on long enough. If I get a plains, I win, because then I can make the Urza's Avenger a flyer. Plains. Just a plains. Come on! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Plains. Conversion. Just factory. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna take 1. I'm gonna take 1. Oh, no, wait. I do still need 1 more mana. I do still need 1 more mana of any variety to be able to kill this and be okay. Like, I can deal damage back, but... what do you possibly have to play? Dragon Engine. No! Okay, we're not out of the woods yet. We're not out of the woods yet. We're doing pretty good, but we're not out of the woods yet. Mana? No! Okay. Okay. I have 10 turns to draw mana. Okay? I'm fine as of right now. I have 10 turns to draw mana. Nature's Factory. Change to an assembly worker. Boom. Pump an assembly worker. Boom. Choose blockers. You block, kill the Dragon Engine. You can pump it, but it's... oh, I forgot to factor in. Oh, no. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this. Pump itself. Neither one dies, but they'll bounce. So that I still have the mana. Because I need to be able to play Benelish. I mean, Urza's Avenger. Come on, come on. Come on. Literally any source of mana in my deck. This is it. This is it, boys. This is it, boys. This is fucking it, boys. This is it. This is it. Do I throw Red Ward on just in case? Just in case some stupid shit. Or do I drop the Tundra Wolves? Or the Benelish Hero? I'm going to drop the Benelish Hero in. Because banding. Okay. 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 Fairy Dragon. Oh, man. Oh, you son of a... why do you have these cards? These aren't red cards! I did not agree! Okay. Unless you have something else available. You have no mana in your mana pool. Oh, it's because you're not factoring in the ability. Cool. Choose blockers. You're fucking dead. Cool. Pay upkeep costs. Cool. Okay, Holy Armor, Tundra Wolves, Pikemen. I think what we do is we do Tundra Wolves. I'm getting bodies on the floor for blocking and such. And Pikemen. And then no, because I don't want the Fairy Dragon to swing at me. So for right now, I just wait it out. Just wait it out. I've got time. I've got time. I've bought myself the time I need. What does Celestial Prism do again? Produce red mana to lightning bolt me. You gotta be shitting me. The Helm of Chatsuk effect. What is the random effect here? Activates Tanos' wand effect. I'm unblockable this turn. I don't have disenchant. I'm nowhere near out of the woods then. Because of that Celestial Prism. I need to be way more aggressive. If that's on the table. Planes. Okay. Red Ward on the Urza's Avenger so that it's just good to swing in. And Holy Armor, I think, on the Pikeman. Okay. And now I swing in with the Urza's Avenger, Tundra Wolves, Benelashiro Bandit on, Pikeman Bandit on. Cool. I need to kill him as fast as possible. Cool. Mishra's Factory. Change to Assembly Worker. Pump Assembly Worker. Blockers. You're gonna die, I don't care. You're gonna kill his only blocker, so... Sure. I could do the self-pump bounce if I was trying to, like, swing in with an extra attack next turn, but I'd actually rather just get rid of this for right now. Elder Landworm cannot attack until it has been signed as a blocker. Alright. I don't know why the fuck you have that in your deck. I can, however, fly over it. It is, however, annoying. But I can fly over it. Cool. Flying. Because this just has trample. Swing. Awesome. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Why do you have these other cards? Literally, why? Versus Avenger. Give it flying. Okay. He's on a 5-turn clock. We're getting there. Prismatic Dragon. Okay. Sure. That is very annoying. It's exceedingly annoying. I could do Holy Armor on the Urza's Avenger just in case. Because it's so crucial to what I'm doing right now. Pump it once. Flying. Swing in. Ah, hell. Ah, fuck. He's gonna swing at me. Yup. Shit. Shit. I need to stop swinging where there's this Avenger right now, actually. Oh my god! Bro has tech. You gotta be kidding me. Cool. Swing at me, please. Just swing at me. Cool. Urza's Avenger. Give it flying. Assign a blocker. Cool. You're dead. Awesome. This is bullshit. This is such bullshit. Oh, thank God! I'm now going to once again swing with the fucking Urza. Literally exactly what I needed. You douche. Just an abject douche. Sweet. Holy Strength. On the Sarah Angel. Pump the Holy Armor so I don't take mana burn because I really can't afford to. Move to combat. Swing. Okay. Next turn, I believe I have lethal pretty much no matter what. What effect just got activated on here that you're pumping all your mana into? Cast Life Lace, so now it's a green. Use the Orcish Catapult effect. So I dealt damage to you, but I also lost my Benelish. Pay upkeep costs. Plains. Cool. Okay. Versus Avenger. Flying. Cool. Swing in, because no matter what, you're going to have to block at least one, so you'll only be left with one flyer. Cool. I just need to get back to my turn. That is it. And then I win. Please. Please. Conversion. Pay upkeep costs. Plains. Okay. Not even fucking with it right now. I just need this. This was that miracle last run. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna take a point of damage because I'm an idiot. Nope, so I have to play the Ocean Soldier just to make sure I don't take burn damage. Move to combat. Swing, and survey says... Yeah! You have defeated the dreaded Red Wizardess! No longer shall her evil creatures oppress the good people of Shandalar! You may take any 3! I can take any 3 red cards I want. I don't know what I want. What the fuck do I want, guys? I'm gonna Shivan Dragon. Shivan Dragon's pretty good. This was the run, y'all. I get Lightning Bolt. And a Clash. Get a Winds of Change. Blood Moon. Which is not as useful here. I want 3 Mana Flares. Exactly. Actually, Mana Flare might be a smart grab. Mana Flare might actually be like a legit smart grab. Like a Mana Flare, a Shivan Dragon. I can't get Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune is only gotten in dungeons. I can get a dual land. I can get another Badlands. I'm gonna go Mana Flare. Yes. Shivan Dragon. Yes. And then what is my 3rd one? You know what sucks? I should have grabbed 3 more Goblin Kings. Or like 3 good Goblins or something. Or like some Kobolds. Make a Kobold deck. Okay. Eternal Warrior? Well, that's not in here. Oh, I can only get 1 Shivan Dragon from this? Can I not get the same card more than once? Nope. You can only get each card more than once. Flash Fires. Destroy all planes. Ooh. 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 But the thing is, I was planning on doing an anti-white white deck against the White Wizard. With like the Circle of Protection White and White Ward and all that to basically just shut him down and benefit from Crusade. Lightning Bolt might not be bad. Dragon Whelp. Ball Lightning's really fun. Cave People, Crimson Kobolds. Fire Drake. Fire Elemental. She a baddie. She is a baddie. Atog, sacrifice an artifact. I'm not running a red artifact deck. I'm not that kind of bastard. I love Hurloon Minotaur. It's not a great card, but I just love it. Curd Ape if I'm ever playing Gruul. But I don't know that I'm planning on playing Gruul before all is said and done. Like, being realistic, I should look for something that'll slot into my Rakdos deck, because I'm not going to make too many more decks before all is said and done. Sedge Troll or Lightning Bolt would be the smart plays. Sedge Troll is really, really good and efficient in Rakdos, and Lightning Bolt's Lightning Bolt. Yeah, Sedge Troll's just a good, solid, worthwhile card for that deck. And with that, the castle is destroyed, and noticeably, and very importantly, that was the only wizard that... Oh no, she's actively tapped. But that was... She had a tap, and now she is gone. And we are here! We did it. Hell fucking yes. I barely touched the blue wizard, I'll tell you what. I feel phenomenal. Going with a Tsunami and going with green Stompies. What, do I have Tsunami in this deck? Do I already have a Tsunami? I can go with green Stompies to play against blue. Grab a Tsunami and go for it. How did I end up with... Am I only allowed to have 3 of anything in the deck? Why? Okay. Maybe Fog? Hurricane as a kill shot? Cool. I'm not gonna necessarily stick with green. Okay. Let's go with this deck and let us see. Shivan Dragon and Sedge Troll. Sedge Troll beats basically a 3/3 for 3 that regenerates. That is better than several options. Better than the Rock of Care Ridge. I understand that can fly. I'd rather have Sedge Troll. And then... Shivan Dragon is 6 mana. It is, however, a game ender. So what do I pull out for it? Possibly the Oriflamme? Or 10, 11, 12, 13, 14... Honestly, a Vampire Bats. And then, oh, I forgot. I'm running Moxen, so... instead of... I have a lot of double pips, though. It probably doesn't make sense to throw in the Pearl and the Sapphire in this one. But! Cool! We did it. We did it. Oh, Mana Flare. Mana Flare does work for this deck. You're right. Mana Flare absolutely does work for this deck. So what do I pull out? Maybe a Mishra's? One of my 2 Mishra's? Maybe one of my 2 Mishra's? Because now the Shivan Dragon can get big pumps, all of my X damage spells can get big pumps, and Carrion Ants can get big pumps. Like, that actually does make sense. It also helps with all the double pip shit. Which is way less of an issue now. Alright. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. We're gonna buy a little food. I'm feeling good. Okay, we have taken down one of the 5 wizards. Let's fucking go. Okay? We are going... I'm gonna end the stream here. We went 5 hours I'm glad we did, but we went 5 hours. Next stream, I think I'm going to try and prep a deck to go to Azar's Crypt, try and pick up Demonic Tutor, possibly, and Brain Geyser. Especially because we know where it is now. And we'll go from there. Oh, wait, hold on. This is the Power Struggle one. I'm good. I am good, actually, on Power Struggle. But, thank you all so very much for hanging out with me. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I thank y'all. Till next time. I'll catch you later, fam. All right.